All right. First things first. Boo. Shiny today again. I don't know why I'm so shiny. Shiny, happy people holding. Shiny. You didn't want to hear that. Not at 7 a.m. anyway. Whatever the time is, I can't see my time because it's blocked by my iPad there. All right. I'm gonna summarize the thoughts in my log really quick. So those coming to this video for the first time know what's going on. Let's see. I've had no less than 4 different knowledge manager apps in different forms of Bash and Go over the last 5 years. I don't bemoan any of it, but find I keep getting better at identifying what matters most. So, must be let's see. I don't know how to do this. Okay, so hurry on development speed. Actually, I could do this. Want to do that? Yeah. So it's more important. It's always more important to be able to extend and customize a knowledge management solution as my needs change. For this reason, Go is only a good pick when doing Unix philosophy like things. Commands that do one thing really well that cannot be more quickly done in Bash. Bash is the obvious best pick. Python or Perl would be disastrously bad picks. Python or Perl or TypeScript. Or Node or TypeScript. Would all be disastrously bad picks because they are neither as fast to code as Bash, nor are they as safe and performant as Go. They are lukewarm fails. That I didn't used to think that, man. God knows I have learned that the hard way, having ported my entire script library to them all at one point or another. So priority on development speed, modularity, so keeping everything in a single script or program has proven to be a bad idea. It locks it into my particular setup too easily, or sends me down configuration management rabbit holes. It's better to just keep things modular. This is how Git became such a success. All right. Use what you have. Use what you have. Bash is the default, and with Docker now, there is no excuse not to use it. Alright, so by using the same language, use what's available. How's that? What's within closest reach. That I use every day, all day on the command line, means the total productivity and learning gained apply to everything. This is simply the most cognitively cost-effective pick. Bash might not have the world's greatest syntax, but it is every bit as powerful as Python. And actually faster than Python. Perl would be a close second, since it's on everything. But I don't type commands into a Perl shell all day. All right. All right, so based on this, based on these recent reminders, I've decided to create a kn project repo and provide a modular directory framework to for all this stuff. So there are some key variables that have to be set. Bar description can required by what do we call that? Is that the keg specification? Yeah. Full path to current local knowledge node. I wrote down. KN path KN path. So that is a collection of local knowledge node full paths. Yeah. All right. Yes. Optional. Then what? Then we have kn. It's more of a node, actually. In a new note. That's interesting. How am I going to link to that? Let's try something. Oops, damn it. I did it wrong. Please still be there. I lost it. I lost it all. Because I'm an idiot. That's why I don't trust Vim buffers. Fucking hate them. That's one of the worst things that's come into my practices since I started using Vim instead of VI. Is depending on the buffers. And I know I could have put it in a specific buffer, but... Fuck it. At least it's there for you. I can go back and read it on video. Or put it in there if I needed to. In a new repo. Alright, so let's do this. Let's say kn. Yes. Do. All right. Oh. Used to do the right thing. GitHub. GHView X Rob can Repo view. How's it going? I'm kind of sad I have lots to do. Yeah, I just getting overwhelmed. There's just so much to do. Yep, lots and lots to do. My coffee will probably help me out a little bit. I wish that I could think things into existence. I'm so tired of being limited by my ability to type and to act, because I can sit here and I can see all the way through to a perfect, to like a really well organized, in my mind, a perfect solution. And to get there, the amount of work it takes to get from the concept and the idea and the entire architecture to getting it totally executed is annoying to me. Maybe other people have that same problem, but I can see things and then I can't just make them happen. I know how to code and all that stuff, and I'm pretty fast at it, but I can see the solutions, and if I could just snap my fingers and make that solution be a thing, I could change a lot of things really quickly, and I'd just be really great. I guess that's why I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed with the amount of time it takes to execute on things for anything. I wish it was true. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's the problem is it's just physical limitations. I would be the first one to sign up for some proven form of mnemonic augmentation, because then I could just act. The one thing that's going to be great about AI that's coming is that it will, whatever ends up getting invented, it's bound to be a pairing of human intellect with AI. So the augmentation will be that you can process these ideas much faster, and that everybody's going to have it. So it's going to be crazy, right? The reason I have to do all this knowledge at work and everything is I have to build an entire system to support my stupid brain which no matter how much I train it and everything and improve on it, it's always going to fail you because it's never, it's a human, fleshy, organic thing. So, it's, I'm not saying that, computers are perfect, but it's like, that's just really annoying to me. It's annoying how much the organic nature slows us down. A program by humans, at least I know. Well, see, it's like, look, as soon as you write a program, right? That program does things for you super fast. Can you imagine if we didn't have computers? How we would go nuts? No wonder Babbage went crazy and was a grumpy guy who used to scream at the organ grinders on the street because they were making too much noise. Can you imagine being Michael Babbage in the Steam Age, inventing, seeing everything that could be done with a computer? Can you imagine being Ada Lovelace and going, this is the solution to everything in the world. We can code this. She saw how to code computers. She saw the potential, and yet the stuff wasn't there. Babbage had to freaking revolutionize the machining industry in order to even get his idea partially off the ground, and he died without realizing any of his ideas. I probably should go read my book again, because the Innovators book is full of people who faced this frustration. Mockley, he was limited by, several floors of computerized vacuum tubes to make, the not just Mockley, but his whole team, to make the ENIAC. These people have been, Jobs was annoyed by this too. They've been annoyed by these limitations, and that's what pushes them, and that's why we're going to have to make something good. But while you're in it, there's going to be, the fact that I can even work on, I have like, how many computers do I have in front of me? I should just take stock of that. I should take stock of that and be happy. I want to log about this. It'll help. Yeah. Yeah, right. You can't say they stole your ideas, no. They figured out how to implement them. A lot of people, it's one idea to think about things. It's another one to implement on it. Yeah. Yeah. Every time I have to open a graphic browser or something I could have searched and read in a fraction of the time, in a text browser, I lose my shit. Because it just reminds me how much the mediocre masses don't give a shit. It's my log. I write whatever the fuck I want. If I offended you because it sounds pedantic and talky downy, I don't give a shit. Not right now. I'm all amped up. I'm sorry. It's frustrating, and now I'm just gonna shut up and start working on it. And I might get really quiet because I'm gonna start focusing on things. I love the chat. The chat is what keeps me alive. It helps me remember that people out there really care. Did I say it wrong? And I mean, you know, I didn't have to get people like, well, why are you logging everything? Well, if I didn't log it, then there would be nobody to pick up the slack. This is the other thing. There is a part of me that has these ideas and thinks, and just like, look, I'm not Da Vinci, but Da Vinci had so many ideas, and he was like flooded with them, and there's no way he could make them all. He didn't even have the technology to try half of them, and so he just wrote them down out of desperation, out of sense of desperation. It's like maybe someday somebody will get a handle on this, and they'll make the world a better place by realizing this idea. I don't, you know, and that's and that's how we have modern computing. So I should take stock of that and be happy, right? Did I make a typo in there? Yeah. It just makes me sound like a grumpy dude. You know, I'm not gonna lie. It's probably something to do with age too. I'm not aware of this, but I imagine it is, because the closer you pass into your, you know, this is the other thing. When they say youth is wasted on the young, it goes for it applies in many levels, because yeah, thanks. I like help with Bash Go notes. This thing I put on. The part of the challenge I have, Peter, is this is an ongoing challenge, right? In fact, I should probably put this in here. Okay. It's not that people don't want or can't help. It's just that I can't get them up and running fast enough. Getting someone up to speed to be able to help is extra work all by itself. This is exactly why the kn tool is so important. Because if people truly want to help, they'll be able to follow my thinking and sort of get in line with it, offering suggestions and stepping up with solutions without any ramp up. One great examples, one great example of this working successfully is all the work Quint has done on Pagan. I haven't had to tell him anything about it. He's just followed the work and experimented with it, and tuned into my live streams related to it. And now he'll be the first to deploy a professional pagan solution, to deploy a pagan solution into a professional environment. He's found countless bugs with the API itself and created his own code generator. I just had to get the spec out of my head into the base grammar, and the rest took off from there. I suppose that is something I should look to for modeling with other projects. I did write a kn.dev guide, and that early on is what got everybody going. Okay, it's going to be easier. I'm about to make it a bunch juicy U2. I'm about to... The kn changes are designed. This part of the reason I'm having a problem is this... I have to learn, yeah. Well, and that's the problem too. So this is why I keep thinking I want to clean up my autodidactic series, because the more people that we can train to be autodidacts, the more they can fill in the gaps. You know what I mean? And that'll ensure that they get the best jobs. So let me just recap here. I'm gonna do my TP. Which TP? Did I do another topic? Wish to learn but didn't want to put aside also. Yeah. It's hard to learn. People should not be, dismissive of the work it takes to do it. You got to read and stuff. Right? 20 viewers. Welcome, guys. So let me go back to this. I didn't really set a topic, did I? What was the topic? Oh, I did. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take that. I'm going to steal that title. And I'm going to cheat. Because we kind of went off track there for a bit. Which is fine, but I want to update this in the show notes. Is that what they're called? All right, so facing frustration with getting ideas realized. So yeah, I mean that way people know where to. So now we can go ahead and start. Thank God for being able to mark stuff, right? It thunders right there for dramatic effect. Charge. All right. So, first things first, we're going to make a new kn directory. So we're going to use the wonderful new GitHub API, command line API, git repo create. Create kn. It will be public. This will create a kn recurrent directory. Yes. Yes, I want one. And so there we go. So you did in kn. And we're going to make a file here, but I want to actually take a moment. So I want to take a moment to change something in AFK Works. I have a little note. AFK Works is where we're managing all this stuff. And I have a list here of like reserved names. Okay, this is my favorite feature of Go. Reserve name. Shut up and just go. Yeah. Reserve name, description, usage. So I want to reserve these names, but I want people to understand why they're being reserved. I don't want them to get the idea that they can't use it. So this is going to go, we're going to talk more about the whole kn. So the kn tool is a reserved word from the AFK Works KEG project, Knowledge Exchange Grid. And let's see, usage, an actual sub-project. Let's see, a knowledge package manager and sharing utility initiative under the KEG initiative. So that's what it is. So that's so in other words, should other people use it? Let's rust and go. Rust, just rust. Yeah, just sit there and rust. I hadn't thought of that, but that's kind of funny. Thank you for making me laugh. It's okay. Knowledge package manager and sharing utility, built and managed under the KEG initiative. So the kn tool is a reserved name to be used in whatever way a reserved name for a local knowledge management manager tool to be implemented however, let's see, to be created and used however the local person wants. On their local system. So a reserved name for a local knowledge management tool. Utility, command or script is it's expected that hundreds or millions of different kn tools will exist depending on the specific needs of the person. A base bash kn script will be managed under the KEG initiative, but is by no means required. We want to give the most freedom to the people using it. Sudo, make me a sandwich. All right. So I'm going to save clarification on keg and kn reserved status. Let me make sure I can open this. Watch this. This is really cool. So gh repo view afk works / keg. See how it pulls it down? If I add a -w, it opens the web browser. Boom. Cool, huh? I love that. Oh God. Don't do what that is saying. Files, schema, generate, keg URI. There we go. Uh-oh. We have a problem, Houston. I should probably turn these on. So, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoopsie daisy. You know why? Because it got wrapped. Well, we must fix this. That's why I tested it. All right. But I just want to make sure people know that, you know, it's not locked up. Save, save, save. Save, save, save. Sudo, sudo. Sudo, sudo, sudo. Oh, damn it. I closed it. GH to the rescue. Make up for my stupid fat-fingeredness. There we go. You see this? Nice. Reserve name, keg. Why isn't it centered? I have to fix that right now. I do. Sorry. These things matter. Totally fixable, you know. That's how you do it right here. Ah! Ack. Bum bum dee boop a doo boom bum bum. Reload. Reload. There. Centering. Tables for the win. I mean, GitHub tables are not as bad as... you know what? When I first did them, I used to think you had to like space them out. No, you don't need to do any of that. You can... They're really fast to create. They're actually faster to create than Pandoc tables. At one point, I thought Pandoc tables were the way to go, and they're really not. Because you have to deal with white space and stuff, and you really don't want that. That makes me very happy. Okay, so we can close you and get on with business. Business. We can get on with the business. So many people don't care about things like, oh God. It's the writer typesetter in me. I like that stuff too. That's why I don't get anything done. The problem is, it's still a problem. I might have to, that's actually one of the reasons I'm going through my scripts is I am mortified to have some potential employer go through my .file scripts and read them. And so I'm like obsessed with making them so beautiful. Oh, your dad was a typesetter? Wow. That's cool. That's a cool thing to say. It's cool you can say that. Yeah, it is. That's cool. My dad was a piping designer. He's a really mechanical engineer. Easiest way to fix, yeah. It's not, people call it bike shedding, but I disagree. It is important. So, we have a KN tool here. A review coming of all ROM scripts. Oh yeah, I already have done it. I've already been starting on it one more. This is, okay, so, just to remind everybody, the reason that I went down this rabbit hole of refactoring the KN tool is the more I was looking at all my scripts, the more I'm thinking, okay, half of these quick and dirty little scripts are a part of a larger tool that is focused on managing the stuff in my knowledge base, my knowledge node, my local knowledge nodes, which is just a knowledge base. A knowledge node is a term people may not know. And And so I was like, well, we need to combine all that. And then I was like, well, this script is pretty damn large. I mean, look at this. And then I was going through the shell script guidelines, and I was like, the shell script guidelines say you shouldn't be more than 100 lines, and I'm already at 633. And I'm like, okay, first of all, I don't fully agree with that decision that they've made on that particular part. Just like I really don't agree that functions should not have a space right here. This is like ancient shell that's been that way forever, and doing this makes people think that there should be arguments in there, which there never will be. So I'm not. There's a number of things I'm not going to comply with in terms of Google shell scripting guidelines, but you know, say that be. I'm going to make my own style guidelines, by the way, for the project, and which are almost the same as Google style guidelines. This is standard. This is standard way to do functions. It depends on the code. I agree with that too completely. They're saying that basically if you have more than that, you should probably consider using, writing it in another language. And they don't even call scripting development. In fact, yeah, let me show you this. So I'm gonna TP this. So I don't know if I want to get sucked down that, but I feel the draw of it coming on, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. No, I'm not. I'm gonna resist. I'll stay with me, people. Okay, we're still doing. What is our topic? Our topic is refactoring knowledge manager tool. Blah blah blah. All right, so we're gonna stay with that. But one of the reasons I'm doing it is because I got into my dot files, and I'm like, oh my god, there's like all these scripts. There's a bunch of things in these scripts that I've been changing and stuff, and the kn tool is pretty long. And I was like, my log script, this really awesome log script that I wrote, this actually is part of the knowledge base, because the log is a part of the knowledge base. So it should be like a plugin or a module to the knowledge tool. And I'm like, well, how can I make it so that people can make their own plugins? Because like for example, this right here, this is one of the main reasons I make this decision. In my particular log plugin, I use Vim, but it's conceivable, obviously, that people are going to want to use the kn tool, and they're not going to want to use Vim. They're going to want to use Emacs or whatever, right? So they're not going to use this script, and it's going to be wasted because it's not reusable by other people. When the whole point is to keep things reusable without overly, putting too much emphasis on that. Domain specific language, yeah. So this seriously, this one line, this Vim line right here, in order to edit the log in a way that I want to do, so it opens it right at that spot, that is something that kind of annoyed me. And I'm like, well, how can I make it modular enough so that somebody else can take my kn script tool and manage their own knowledge base and use Emacs, or rewrite this entire log thing. They can write their own log module, right? And really what this should be is, this really shouldn't be a log module at all right here. This should actually say edit file, and then all the other modules can just depend on there being a standard module called edit, and then you can override the edit module, the edit script, or the edit, we'll call it plugin or whatever, and have it work. So so that's what we're talking about doing. It compiled, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, Go is fine. That's because it statically links him. So yeah, it's okay. So this modular idea allows me to leverage all of the ideas of encapsulation and composition and overriding and stuff like that at a macro level, so that I can create a knowledge manager system. You know who else does this? The GitHub tool. And Vera will be happy to hear me say this, because I was kind of anti-GitHub tool originally. But the GitHub command line tool, once I found out that the GitHub tool has the ability to add aliases, I was completely sold. You can use, okay, so you can't use archivication. Let me respond to that. So while that's true, if I were to use editor +3, Emacs doesn't understand +3. You see what I mean? So, yeah. So that would have been a very specific, fail. and then this gets really meta really fast, right? Because now it's like if I create a meta tool that says, okay, well, you need to create a script that says +3 says start on line 3. Yeah, it's a parameter problem. So at the very minimum, I need to not hard code Vim into things that are reusable by others. I could say like Vim edit, or log edit, or Vim log, and then I can create an alias in the system that says this is the one you want to use. So these are all very, very well established ways to refactor and to organize things, and we're basically doing it the Unix way. Can I just say, Unix has solved the hardest problems already. We keep reinventing solutions for things that don't, they're like, well, we're not always going to be sure we're going to have a bash Unix environment. I'm like, you know what? Yes, we are. We are now. The Unix and Linux have dominated the landscape. They have proven that the Unix philosophy is the only thing that's probably modified from that is the subcommand idea, where you have a macro command and then you have subcommands under that. But the Unix philosophy of like keeping things small and in their own scripts and stuff like that, that has proven to be wildly successful across the board. It's the basis for Docker, it's the basis for everything else. And so this idea keeps sneaking into my architecture brain that says, well, we can't always be sure that we're going to have a Linux environment. We need to make a single executable that has knowledge of all those things and doesn't depend on any particular shell. It can be run from anything. And I'm like, no, I don't need any of that. I can depend on a Linux and Unix and Bash system because that exists now, including every single operating system has that under the hood these days, pretty much. So I'm tired of forcing myself to be overly, careful about not using specific things when in fact I could, Igni actually, who made YAML, is a big fan of computer agnostic programming, and I actually strongly disagree with that. I think that you should be able to leverage the variety and the best parts of a particular language rather than writing stuff that could be run on any system. And so anyway, so that's what's going on. I mean, it's probably valuable for me to describe the problem here. So probably 20 of these scripts in here. Let's see. You just have to call the script strip binary. Oh boy. So are going to go into one of a few other scripts. In fact, I logged about this yesterday. So yesterday I logged about this. So in fact, I need to supplement this. So really the only tools I have are knowledge management. Let's do this. Okay. And then it's a control. You need to provide your own control. It's completely true. We keep learning this, right? That at the end of the day, you want native, you want control, that kind of thing. So we have the kn tool. I have live for live streaming. At the end of the day, I only have a few commands I'm going to use besides regular command line stuff. I'm going to use that. I'm going to use, I have a repos command for managing repos, managing get repos from multiple services. Hosted in multiple locations, including locally. So, managing live stream. Managing a live stream and interacting with participants. With the community. I'm going to call it community. Yeah. Exact. Right. Yeah. So, managing all knowledge as it happens, as it occurs. So these are my main tools, and I want to make these tools public so that people can leverage them. The web, right? Yep. And SK is manage my personal private mentoring. community. I have a tool that I use all the time for my private mentoring. This has got, you know, schedules and notes and everything in it. That is separate from the knowledge management tool. Actually, yeah. Anyway, because I mean, I have like, you know, like invoices and stuff like that that doesn't belong in a knowledge manager. That's an actual tool that I use. And I mean, that's pretty much it. Seriously, those are like the main commands that I use every day, other than, you know, VI for editing things. Commands that I'll be using every day are pretty limited. Edit files. Seriously, I wish I could calculate. I wish I could calculate how much time I spend in any particular command or app during the day. Because, you know, it'd just be interesting to me. It'd just be interesting to me. Will Windows become the Linux conspiracy? Yeah, they're going to take it over or not, right? I mean, come on, Vim is like the main one. So I'm like editing files. I'm managing my logs and stuff. I'm dealing with the live streams. And that, well, there is one that's it's kind of interesting. The tough one is going to be, well, that's going to need to go on the live. All the SK and YT stuff is going to go all that. Yeah. All right. So, yeah. Besides VI. If we're tweeting and everything else. No, I'm not going to use it to tweet. Or am I? Yes, I am. Because we're going to do share and all this stuff. So, but the above main tools have a lot of dependencies, which aren't particularly bad, given the Unix philosophy. So I depend on auth and YouTube and Twitter and Twitch and GitHub and GitLab. I kind of want to make a GitHub tool that encapsulates. In fact, I'm going to do that. GitHub. I'm going to make a GitHub tool that encapsulates GH. Yeah. Why would you do that to me? You know I think that's absolute devil work. That's definitely the Unix philosophy, but you should never do that unless you're on the command line. Look, you can be forgiven for using awk and sort and unique and massive numbers of subshells if you're making a single command line one-off. If you're putting those in a script, you should be shot. Not really, but you know. Keg knowledge sharing me. So, actually, Keg is going to be one of the main ones, to tell you the truth. Okay. Packaging and sharing knowledge. Tap. Did we decide tap was going to be how you said to search? Bye, Spationot. Mostly Git, yeah. Well, that's probably one to put in there. managing code and knowledge source. There we go. I use Git to manage knowledge source files as well, so fair. You're right, we use Git all the time. There's the side effect of most failed Windows, yeah. Alright, so here's all this stuff. Okay, we're still factoring it out. Yeah. I'm gonna have to adjust the bookmarks there. But, yeah. Twitter. Alright, so that's pretty much it. Bye, Spationaut. Alright, yes. So, more daily tools. Clarification from yesterday's log. In yesterday's log. Tap an alias. Yeah, that's probably what we'll do. Yep. That's probably that's I like that. That's a great idea. All right, so back to what we're doing. We're factoring out this kn thing, and we do have that. All right, so are we on kn? Okay, team looks in. Well, all right. So first things first. We need to start with the one that we have. So actually, let's write down the environment variables. I mean, it's like I'm hesitant to write documentation for what this is, but I'm going to say, you know, kn knowledge management. Let's see. Kn a tool for managing local knowledge nodes. Local knowledge. Okay, tap is more like a keg pull, yeah. I think you're right. I think it should be that, I agree. How can I manage, how can I share my knowledge nodes? That would be what keg is for. And we'll just send people to that. For now. AFK works. Keg. All right. The kn utility is for managing the needs of knowledge workers. And by providing a easy to use let's see, command combined with a modular framework that can be easily customized to the needs. Alright. Command. Let's see. Knowledge node utility. Manage knowledge locally. All right. I don't know. I get stuck on this. Yeah, think about that. If it fills the design goals outlined by the in the keg knowledge exchange grid specification knowledge workers okay. Specification. I gotta document this somehow, otherwise people won't know. Yeah, yep, yeah. I mean, I'm the main. I mean, I kind of started it in 2014. The first root of this idea was called Knowledge Node. It was called. It was called the Essential Web, and I'm just trying. There's a lot of people that have had ideas since 2014, including people I privately mentored or off doing other things now, amazing things. But I'm trying to champion this and lead it. We're gonna do this new part. So please, you guys, this is collaborative thing here. GitHub.com. AFK Works meetings on. I'll be live streaming all day Friday is dedicated to AFK Works stuff. This just happens to be a script that I needed that applies to the AFK Works initiative. I mean the KEG initiative under AFK Works. So I'm really trying hard to organize this stuff so that it can have some legs and get more people involved. AFK Works /KEG. Alright. That would be what KEG is for. And then we can go back and look at that. Alright, so environment variables. These are important. Environment variables can work on every system, so some environment are specified by the keg project. Others are just convenient ways to modularize any kn installation. I don't know. So, name of the variable name. Actually, no, we could just say var. Yeah, let's do name. Name, description. So, name and the description. What do we have? So I'm just going to write these down, and then I'm going to take a break and make some more coffee. So we have kn, which I actually wrote this down in the other one already, but now better place. Required. I guess I could center that one. kn. I think didn't we already do these? Yeah. I could have swore I already wrote all this. I did. I wrote it in the notes. This is part of knowledge management. It's a pain to keep track of where all your stuff is. Yep, this stuff all has to move. Wait, nothing got saved there? Maybe I put it in the... No, I didn't put it in the log. Well, okay. I'm going to put it here. I just have to turn you guys down so I know if I get something new. I keep checking it. Alright, so we have kn. Yeah, I know. I normally would, but I don't, it's fine. Yeah. Well. You know what? Let's try it. Let's do, it would be RDX, Rob. Or not. And then it would be, no, let's do grep-r. And let's look for, no. Let's cd up there, grep-r for kn, path. Dotfile scripts log. Scripts. That's pretty much it. Yeah, I don't think I wrote it, actually. Change kn path. Oh, that's on one of my to-dos, yep. Alright, well, good to know. Yeah, let's see you do that on your... Command line's great, isn't it, Peter? I mean, let's just take a moment to celebrate the wonderfulness of being able to do that. It's just so awesome. You know, I'm complaining about being efficient, but can you imagine living a life where you didn't know how to search like that? I know people try. I could not. All right, so try to buy a keg. Required per keg spec. Well, I'm not bagging on you. It's like once you've experienced it, it's so hard to go back to the slow graphics world. I, there's no way to say that without sounding pedantic and elitist. And I'm sorry. It's just, you're faster on the terminal. It's physics. It's not being elitist. Optional. Kn app, which is, I was going to call this bin, and I might do that instead. So the app is like, you know, I should probably keep that as app, because that's like, if you want to configure your kn tool, that goes in the app, or does it? No, we should probably not have that. Actually, we should kn conf. We need to make a default entry too. Yes, sirree, Bob. All right. Yeah, I know. I know there are a lot of people who prefer to use graphics for everything. It doesn't make them efficient. Preference and physics are different. You know. So, and it depends on what you're doing. There's some things that are really bad. You know what's one? I'm gonna give you an example. A really, really horrible use of where graphics wins. I use this example all the time. If I want to change my transparency, this operation, trying to do this operation without a graphic widget is insane. Every single one of those would have to be a command. You know, and I could use a keyboard tool that goes up and down with the keyboard. You know, so it technically could be done from the terminal, but that is the case where like graphics makes a lot of sense. So I don't want to just sound like I'm slamming on graphics, because there are good applications for graphics, but you know, and maths and maps and graphs and all this stuff. I love all this stuff. Yeah, exactly. Video. So right, all of that is fantastic. Yeah, but every time you change it, you have to sample it, and then you have to change it again, and then you have to change it again. I know, because that's why I gave up Alacrity. It's one of the main reasons I abandoned it. Because I was like, I actually made an opacity command, and I was like, okay, let's try it again. Let me change it to 0.8. Let me change it to 0.9. Let me change it to whatever. I was like, nah, I just need a slider. Laptop, and love it. Yeah, gaming computer convenience. Yeah, well, there you go. Put Linux on there. Volume on my keyboard, on my headset. Yeah, volume's another good one, right? Volume, oh god, can you imagine having to keyboard your volume every time? No way. But see, I mean, that's the case where I have got a dial right here. I got an actual dial. I love that dial. It's like one of my favorite things. All right, let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Come, I gotta start. Kn bin. All right, so this is where I think the kn bin. This is a tough one for me, because it's like I'm just Alacrity is the one that I used to use, but I don't use it anymore. I just use the one that came on here, GNOME term. I don't care about fancy things anymore. I just want to use the thing that's on there that works the fastest. And that's a different priority. Other people have different priorities. So kn full path to current knowledge node. Local knowledge node. And then what? And then we have the default. This is something I've been wondering about. I worry about this all the time. I feel like optional. I feel like the full path to the current knowledge node should be derived. Where would you guys want to put your no, it would have to be under repos. This has to be your set. I refuse. Yeah. Required per keg. There is no default. Yep, no default. And then what? Yep. Kn path, kn bin. I sometimes wonder about bin. The conf should just get picked up automatically. Yeah, it's localized knowledge management, and as well as shareable knowledge management. So we call it KEG. It's the the knowledge exchange grid, but also all the ways of managing your knowledge locally. And that's the main goal. I need to figure out so yeah, but I'm trying to think. So the configuration, how's it going, Q? I say optional. So the default should be XDG whatever, right? Full path to in configuration and so by default this is going to be, was it XDG? I forget what it is. I'm going to say home/.config home.config/kn and then the bin. Yeah, that's the one. Slash. Yeah. Yep. I don't know why they did XDG though. That was weird. KN. Comma separated list of full paths to local knowledge nodes. None. And all distros pretty much. I don't know if that works for BSD though. Yeah, because it's the default. Mint will do it though. Can bin. It's usually not set. Yeah, XDG config home is usually not actually set. If you set it, it will bypass the default, which is always in your .config in your home directory. That's where this is coming from. That's where you get .local or .local also. It's a standardization from. Who set that, by the way? I don't remember who set that. Who set the XDG home let's see, config. There's just like a standards body that set this. Base directory. The directory must be fully featured by the standards of the operating system, or specifically a Unix-like operating system. Right, it doesn't, no. It's the, oh, it's freedesktop.org. Okay, XDG base directory specification. Let's actually make a little thing about this. Topic is refresher about XDG config standard All right, so let's look at those again. So one of the path directories, in case you're just joining us, is we're making this knowledge net manager tool, and we are deciding what environment variables are going to be needed so they can be modular and all that. And one of the standard ones, of course, is the config directory. And so I went ahead and allowed to have kn.conf like override the default. So with the question about what the default should be came up, and then the question about XDG came up, which is clearly the answer. A lot of people know XDG more commonly as in their home directory. Within their home directory is a .config / and then there's the name. So the .config directory is XDG config home by default. The environment variable is normally not set according to the standard. It's assumed by all the applications what that means, and that by default means the current user's home directory, there's a .config file in there. So you're not going to find XDG config home set in the environment very frequently, because if you do, it means I want to bypass so for all these applications for that comply with the standard could say, okay, I'm gonna move everything. I want all my config files someplace else. I don't want them to live in my home directory. Maybe I want them to live in a Git repo someplace or something. So we were just looking around at the we did a little bit of search about this, and just a couple hits here to read about. So this was a good one. This is on the ArchWiki. Wait, that's not as good as the other one. Where's the other one we had? That was better. So here it is. The base directory latest spec. The directory must be fully featured by the standards. Blah, blah, blah. Here it is. So this article is about the XDG base directory specification, why it's useful. If you want a link to this, I can give that to you really quick. So let's go ahead and copy this link. Copy link. And I can actually go just paste it here. Hopefully. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Paste. There you go. Bar hide input. All right. And so this shows you what you can do here. Is that there are no explicit XG. Yeah. So couldn't we just do a symlink for a config to be a Git repo? You can do that too. There's any ways you want to do it. That's fine. The fact that people are putting stuff in .config is kind of nice though. Or making .config a Git repo is usually a bad idea. How's it going, Nabby? So here we go. With the feeling that not many people know about this convention. This is a part of freedesktop.org, which is where the standard is coming from. That's what got me asking the question. So Max is describing this to us. Everyone knows the feeling when you type ls, where's the home directory, blah, blah, blah. Specification to the rescue. Widely used specification from freedesktop.org. Formerly known as xdesktop. I love that they changed that, but XDG is still in the name. I guess that's where the XDG came from. I didn't know that. Today I learned something. What does it say? It says that you should put these things in these places. So data home is local share. Config home is .config, and cache home is here. There's actually another one that they don't have here for just .local. So the old style of putting bin files in /bin is really, really old at this point. if you're going to keep bin files, you should be keeping them in .local/bin. Yeah. Because it's localized and it's not in the way and you can't see it and stuff. I mean, do what you want, but that's part of the standard, is to keep that stuff kind of hidden. Install scripts will do that a lot of times. They'll install, like if you want to install some code, some binary code or scripts or something, it will install it under .local instead of like on the whole operating system, depending on what kind of access you have. Isn't there really are so many to choose from, right? So a runtime directory, which is used for communication, synchronization. There's a bunch of them. Read environment variable, or use the fallback. So the fallback is predefined to be the home directory in this case. There you go. -x, config x. You will look either at custom bubble because you will know it will be there. Share, I find interesting. Cache files will be located. Yeah. Write a tool which needs some configuration files, caching files, or data files. Remember the specification, look it up again, and implement a proper way to handle these cases rather than cluttering the home of your users. So, well, I'm actually looking to do keg. When we do keg tap, it'll pull down a package, and that package will be stored in your .local or .local/cache directory. Is that the one? Yeah, .local/share/keg, and that's where all of your keg repos will be synchronized. So you can search them locally without having to download them every time. That's part of the keg initiative. Stay tuned on Fridays. Fridays we talk about the knowledge exchange grid as an initiative under Association for Federated Knowledge Workers. Please join us then if you want to get more info on that. And so this is it. That's all I have to say about that. So that's the XGGB grid. I'm going to set the topic to a break right now. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I've been going at this for a while. When I come back, break until I'm going to say like 9:15, and then we'll be back. Then back to knowledge management, KN framework. All right. Hopefully summarizing those topics like that will give people, if I actually ever wanted to go in there and chop out a piece of the video, I can do that, and I can know where the breaks are and stuff, and you guys can go visit that thing at the same time. That's what I'm doing with that. I'm going to turn this down though and go away. I'll be back. Yawn. Yawn. I keep glitching out. You see that? I keep glitching out. What is that about? My video stream screwed up again. Yeah, did you see that? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Yep. Yep. I'm definitely glitching. I'm definitely glitching. I don't know. We'll see. Nothing there. Nothing there. 14 whole viewers. All right. So let me get back at it. I'm still technically under a break until I change the topic. Spring cleanup. I know. Me too. We're all like going through this, right? All right. All right, peoples. Welcome. So yeah. I think I'm glitching a little bit. I'm just gonna keep going with it though. I think it's a local problem. So I'm not gonna mess with it. This whole streaming thing. YouTube added something to streaming recently. It was something like this week, like last 2 days, they added a thing where you can set a live stream where another stream will come up. You think it's the thunderstorm? And it probably is. It's the lightning storm is messing with my system. I like these cozy things. Yeah. Isn't that great, Q? I mean, these things just make it so much fun. I really love it. It really softens my mood. And God knows I need it. I got food in my teeth again. The plights of live streaming. So, what's next up? Next up, we need to mess with this some more. So let's do that. Let's, have you mentored people who use WSL? Oh yeah, all the time. Yeah, about half the people that I mentor use WSL primarily. WSL 2. Yep, that's their preferred thing to use. So let's do this. Let's do, eventually you'll want to get off of it. Truth is, if you have a cloud server for $5 a month, like on DigitalOcean, and I do have an affiliate link for that somewhere, if you guys want to help me out. But if you have a DigitalOcean account and you want to learn terminal, most people don't. Most people want to do all the fancy whiz-bang stuff with Linux, and that's totally fine. But if you don't, if you're totally okay with just the terminal only, the fastest way to get Linux is to just fire up a DigitalOcean system, pay your $5 a month, and then just use it. And you can SSH into the thing. Gotta make sure to lock it down. By default, it's pretty secure, but you still probably need to harden it. The cool thing about that is you can use it from anywhere. So you can SSH to it. We can put PuTTY on your computer. You can put WSL. You can use the command line because these days even Windows comes with basic command line built in, and so you can just SSH into it. You can configure it how you want. So that's what's up with that. I'm just doing that so I can see what's new. So let's change the topic to say finalizing the kn environment variables. So we're going to talk about that for a bit, so people can see Manjaro subsystem for Linux. It might happen. If Manjaro gets their way, it'll definitely happen. They really want that kind of stuff. So we have been going through these environment variables. Let me just recap since you're just joining us. The kn environment variable is set by the standard config that points to the current knowledge node, which in my case is my RWXrob repo on GitHub RWXrob, which also doubles as a profile. So there's a little bit of overview here, where the entire conversation is about how to standardize your own knowledge work in a way that's searchable, shareable, easily versioned, and all of these things. And if you want to be a part of that effort in general, just join us. You don't have to do anything at AFK Works on Fridays, and we'll talk about that. Yeah, I don't want to talk about Manjaro. Let's not talk about distros right now. If you guys want to offline, that'd be fine. So this is the RWXRob / RWXRob repo. If you make one, you get all this really cool stuff, right? And I've decided to do this. This can also double. You can also use this as a website very easily. RWXRob.github. This is a bug, I think, in the system. I really hope they fix this. I wish that you didn't have to put the RWXRob at the end. You know, I think GitHub should probably fix that at some point. But you get a website for free. It's not a particularly good website, but and you can change the themes and stuff. So this is one of the easiest, fastest ways to manage your online persona and your knowledge. Why not Twitch chat is another video. Did a 2.5-hour video on that. So yeah, here I'll send it to you. Vids, Twitch, so you can go watch that. And so the next question is, well, how do we manage this knowledge base, and how do we start building a tool that can be used easily? And I've had 3 or 4 or 10 like different scripts and tools that want to go, and Bash and everything, and Python at one point, and well, then you won't know. So the main reason is Twitch sucks. How about that? IRC is something you can keep around, and yeah, if you don't know why IRC is better than Twitch, even though Twitch is IRC, then I encourage you to research why IRC is better across the board for everything. So let's see. So we're gonna come back to this, and so we want to be able to manage this thing. But the tool that we use to post logs and stuff and quotes, some of that, I want to automate that, so it's super easy. Like, I don't know if you guys just saw, but I added a quote by just typing quote and quotes, and this will just open up my quotes. I can share a quote. You see it's here. It's in my repo, and it puts it it's the right file, and then when it enters it decides you want to commit it. No, I don't really want to. So that's the idea. So that during the day, if you hear a really great quote, or if you want to enter a log message, you can go in here and enter a log message automatically, and hit enter, and you don't want to save that one, so you leave it go. So the problem that knowledge workers face, TJ Holloway checks the best quote on this is, I'm going to read it. The level of technical quality is inversely proportional to the prolificness. Is that a word? To the prolificness of the author. This is why it is so difficult and valuable to uncover those few who actually know what they're talking about, because they do it every day. Because they do it every day for hours a day. I'm going to fix this a little bit. And who are willing and able to write about it. So the big problem in our world, so the big problem in our world is we have a bunch of really great people who are really intelligent and knowledgeable, and they have a lot of skills, and they don't talk about it at all. No one else ever hears anything about their insights because it takes so much time to write about it. Nobody wants to write documentation and stuff like that. The code is the documentation, right? She's Markdown. Nice. So as TJ points out here, it's also true that if you hear about people who blog and make videos and stuff like that are not live streaming. Another reason I'm a big fan of live streaming with no editing is because, God, I don't know how many really horrible videos I've seen that were really well edited but just sucked. The content was completely incorrect. It just did not have any relevance. I could name off 3 video examples of that right now that I don't want to, that come to mind. And so, code is never the documentation. Good code should read like documentation, but it's never enough. So if you're going to hear about somebody, it's because they're blogging, they're writing on dev.to because they want to make themselves well known or something. And a lot of them are writing to help other people, but a lot of times they should be spending more time doing the thing rather than writing about it. And this is probably the biggest challenge I've faced over the years, is that I believe in both very strongly. I believe that you should be taking on people that you not only that are taking away from your time to be able to code, but that you're mentoring and you're helping along the path. I think that we have a social contract. We should anyway. We should have a social contract to take on 1, 2, 10, 3, 20 people and mentor them as a part of the social contract. And if we did that, I think it would solve a lot of the education problems in the world. So that's the premise for why we're doing all this stuff, and like, why am I messing with this command and all this stuff. So that's where it's coming from. So we are therefore just TJ's quote, and we have the tools for this if in the sense of, if we have really easy tools to use so we can write it really quickly, and I believe that's terminal based stuff, which is even faster than graphics. Eventually, if people want to make graphics tools that do the same things to do on the terminal, fine, but I'm not going to make them because I don't operate that way. I imagine other people will want to do that at some point, but the whole world is rediscovering how valuable the terminal is. My first contact with the internet. Oh wow, nice. So why does everything matter? So we have this tool that we've been building that I've been working on forever called kn, and I want to make it encapsulate my scripts and stuff, and we're just getting these environment variables down, and then I'll change. And the publish repair situation isn't helping. Right, Vaughn, that's a great insight. That is a great insight. In fact, I'm going to log that insight right now. I can't see your whole name, so let me see here. Wait. I cannot see it. I was going to give you credit if I can put if it's suitable for work. Nix. And we got more people at 60. Wait. Oh, there is. Alright, so great insight. So I'm going to just do this quickly, right? I don't know if this is your Twitch handle, but I'm just going to put it for. I need to fix this. This is eventually going to refer to your IRC handle when it's all tied together, but I never did that. Singles for the chat. Oh, I know, dude. I know. It's already been a thing. I'm going to integrate the two chats, all the chats together, and then we're going to have our own identifying thing, and it's going to link it to the IRC and to the IRC profile, and then I'll allow people who are authorized, who've IRC'd themselves and registered in IRC to list themselves and get points and stuff. You're going to have to be a registered user on IRC to get the points and do all that. Whether Nick was different random numbers at the end. Well, that's yeah. So, great answer about the requirement to publish or die in the academic world. Just goes to show that the community of knowledge workers is vast and relevant. These people all need to be able to capture and then polish their knowledge, capture their knowledge as it happens in real time and polish it into publications and other ways of sharing later. In other words, the world needs keg. All right. Why is it too big? I don't look it. Lemar, I've had people tell me that they like this one, so unless we have an overwhelming Yeah, without sharing a 6-hour stream. We're gonna do a bunch of peg stuff. Yeah, the 6-hour streams, by the way, are eventually going to have bookmarks in them, so you can go find the overview and then you can go get the details if you want. In general, I'm finding that is a really great way to approach everything, including educational material, is that you do a survival guide, which is the fastest possible way to get online and get up running, and then you come back and do a comprehensive. And you can do multiple survival guides in a row, and then come back and do the comprehensive. So you're not wasting too much time. We're having a problem with the learning web design knowledge beginner boost because we're going very deep into the whole thing. And when really what we need is a really short and sweet one that just gets right to the point. This is the minimum you need to get going, and then you can deep dive and follow the whole book if you want to do that. But for sharing a well-written document is definitely completely, yeah. I completely agree. I am totally with you on that. That's why I do that. So we are still doing these we're still working on these environment variables. So the question is whether I need a kn bin, and I do think I need that. I'm going to call it kn bin. I was going to call it kn plug or kn mod. I do think it needs to be kn bin though, because anything that can execute can go in there. Anything. And I'm going to keep it very Unix friendly in that regard. And so, yeah. I think it's going to get interesting here is like which ones are built in and stuff like that, right? Yeah, I'm still trying to decide how much to put in. Well, we'll talk about that later, but a built-in let's see, built-in modules. We want to call them actions or modules. Actually, we want to call them actions probably. Yeah, that's what they are. They're not commands, they're actions. Certain actions are built into the base kn script. They include what? I'm just going to put them here. So we need to put the built-ins. I don't know. We need to keep track of these. I don't know if we need to do it right now, though. I'll put it to you there to list them there. So, and then others are plugins. I don't want to call it action. Modular. We want to call them modular actions or external actions. Pluggable actions. Plugin actions. No, I don't. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put every action. Full path to directory containing every action. Okay, and is there a default? Yes. I think we should probably make a default. What do you think? I think the default should be .local xdg not config. What do we say it was? Data? I mean, I don't... xdg standard. We want to find the binary. xdg free desktop. All right, so they've got a binary one, XD data dirs. We don't want data. We want an executable, like a local. Runtime dir. This directory is defined by the environment variable xd runtime dir. What is that? There's a single base directory relative to which user-specific runtime files and other file objects should be placed. This directory is defined by the runtime dir. This environment variable must be absolute. If the implementation encounters a relative path in any of those variables, should consider the path invalid in order. I think that's relatively new. Data, config, cache, and runtime. I think runtime is supposed to be the bin. I don't know though. The base XDG run team directory defines the base directory relative to which user-specific non-essential runtime files and other file objects such as sockets named pipes should be stored. Ooh. The directory must be owned by the user, and he must be the only one having read-write access to it. Its Unix access mode must be 077. Interesting. I wonder if that includes binaries. The lifetime of the directory must be bound to the user being logged in. It must be created when the user first logs in, and if the user fully logs out, the directory must be removed. Oh god, we're not using that then. I guess there isn't a bin. I put my stuff under local bin, but local XDG data home defines the base directory relative to which user-specific data file should be stored. So default equals blah. XDG data dirs defines the preference order data files. The directory must be on a local file system and not shared with any other system. Let me ask another question. Where is the best? I know where I think it is. Place to store binary scripts on Linux these days. The bin directory. No, this is old. This is a bad answer. Oh my god. Yes. No. 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 Of course, no good answers on Stack Overflow. Permanent place. That would be Etsy someplace. I want the local to the user. I don't want people to have to. I mean, it should be user specific because you might have multiple users on the system. Archivs for local user on Linux. Nope. Nope. So what does Ubuntu say? Home bin. No. I mean, it used to be home bin, but not anymore. I don't agree with that. It's definitely local bin. Yep. Well, there's no XDG here. It's just gonna have to be because there's no XDG root. That's kind of the problem. So there's no other XDG values that point to the home directory. How do you specify local profile or the best place? What is a good permanent place to no. Place to install blah. Local user inputs. No. 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 Add an option to use local Electron libraries. Yeah. Yeah, we don't need any of that. What the thing I'm trying to figure out is if .local.bin is specified anywhere. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's, I mean, that's a cool little trick to. I would never put that in a bash RC, but that is a cool trick for looking up all this stuff. It's got too many subshells. Yeah. Where did you find that, Arch? I mean, that's cool and all, but where did you find that? Your experts in .profile. Wow. Yeah, I would never put it there. .profile is pretty old. It's not used anymore. That makes a lot of sense because that is a horrible idea. It's got 5 subshells. You're putting it in .profile instead of anything in the XDG. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do anything Luke says. Seriously, people. Anybody who actually works professionally, when's the last time you updated your .profile? Anyone? Other than to make it load your .bash RC. Not even people on BSD do that anymore. I know, it's fine. All right, so, I mean, that would have been an accurate thing to say in 1998. So, where did the files go? I use local storage for JavaScript. You know what? I think we could just. I don't think there's anything that says bin is a thing. So we'll go ahead and do that. Someday we'll actually do a video about the difference between .profile and .bash RC, etc. Add the installation home bound to your environment variable. Manjarification. God. I do not like Manjaro. Do not like it at all. It's a free world. You know what? So let's just, yeah, right. Look, you don't have to do what I say, and if I get bent out of shape, just shut up and ignore me. Because you're your own person. We're our own people. We can make our own decisions. You have to listen to me. So I'm actually going to make this just the default. I wish that there was an XDG that pointed to .local. And I'm going to try one more time to see what the XDG... I wonder if I can go one up from it. And stuff that has not been right. I do too. EXE is too Windowsy. I agree. Macro. I had apps, I had mods, I had plugins. The reason I call it bin is because bin, it could either have a compiled binary or a script. So yeah. Usually. Config. Let's go look this up. Yeah, let's think about that environment variable for a second. So, config home. Now, where's the actual spec? How do I get access from it? Yeah, config. It's exactly how. I need to go look up the XDG spec again. XDG is a tool that uses well-known user directories like a desktop folder. Config home. Config user ders. Oh wow, look at that. What? These are things? Who set these things? Good old Arch. Download music. These are things, apparently, that I did not know. Download directly documents directory desktop. Huh. Internets. SCG user ders update. Set download internet. I kind of want to see if I can put that, if that's a thing. SCG user ders. XDG. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That's weird. That the downloads is a default directory, otherwise it should be used, yeah. XDG settings. Is there anything that's going to dox me here? You know what I'm saying? XDG settings. Dash help. Yeah, I figured. Oh, XDG settings list. Known properties, default web browser. Default handler for the URL scheme. That's not very many. XDG. That's really it. Huh. Welp. I mean, I can just use the user dir. Is that actually an environment variable? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think we can do that. I think we can get away with just using XDG user. I have a feeling this is a thing. It might not be actually an environment variable. Looks up the current path for one of the special XDG user directories. Expects the name of the user directory as an argument. Environment determines where the user's file is located. I thought config home was .config though, right? Home directory XDG config home / users blah 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 specifies or set of directories for the user. No. No. It doesn't look like that's actually an environment variable. I know I spent so much time on this. But I don't want to pick the wrong one and code it into a million things. Open MPV. Yep. Nice. Let's see. The XDG user dir's configuration is stored in the blah blah blah. I mean, you know, we could just store everything in the configuration directory and then get around all this environment crap. You know what I mean? I mean, we don't have to have it that way. Blah, 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 blah. All right, so is XDG user configuration. All right, so let me get my feet on the ground again. So the kn we have to have because that allows us to change the current active knowledge node. That's really important. The path, these have to stay the same. The configuration file is just assumed to be the XDG config file. This can be overridden, but normally wouldn't be. And the bin would let us decide where the files go, and I don't think we even need it. I don't think we need it. Because that can go into the configuration file. And the default could be wherever the kn command is, we should look for a kn kn.d directory within there. How do you think of that? I like that. We should probably do that. We should use .d. I think that's the way to go. The reason I like that is because people can set up, they can set up their path to have kn in it and not have the directory that's inside of there in it. CWD is everyone's best friend, yeah. So, does that make sense? So, by default, because we really don't want, this is the thing I worry about by making a module like this. I don't want all of the plugin scripts and executables to be disconnected from wherever kn is installed. And the fact of the matter is, all right, so I got to put a note about this. Designed for user. The entire kn approach assumes this command will be within the full control of the user. Unlike other installed applications that might require administrator access, the kn approach assumes this command will always be within the full control of the specific of the user who is currently logged in. This by IQ. This allows a completely, let's see, this allows completely different kn tools to be used by each user on the system. Indeed, the user should be encouraged to customize the kn tool to their needs. So that is a big difference, and this is going to make things seem weird. So that means we're just going to have the kn conf, which we really don't even need. I mean, we don't need it, because if they want to look, the only reason, I guess, fine, we could have a kn config, because let's say, because they're not going to have a package manager for this, right? So we need to put that there. Never in package manager. The nature of kn, let's see, the personal and I don't know, what do we want to say on user empowerment? Means it makes little sense. It makes no sense to ever package kn into some in any way. Instead, the kn tool and its dependencies should just be copied or unzipped, I guess, or unzip it, or unzipped, or linked from a user's copy of the kn tool. Indeed, it is encouraged, except text editing. It is encouraged to simply fork the kn project and add and I guess we want to have the bin directory, right? I don't like bin, but people know what it is. Oh, I got something weird with my beard there. Ouch. Indeed, it is encouraged to simply fork the kn project and add its bin directory to the local user's path. So that's really the easiest way to install this. I don't. If somebody wants it, they should just be pulling down the latest. If they want a tarball, they can just untar it. That's going to be the delivery mechanism. That is the extent of any package management required. If the user wants to stay in sync with the master kn project repo while providing additional plugins, they can be added to the kn configuration file. There, and that's exactly what GitHub does. So that's the safe way to do it. So then we can have the standard ones in there. Never a package manager. Designed for local user. Environment variables. So we do need kn.conf, so we can override the default. That's optional. We need kn.path, which is part of kn. That's a big thing. And then we just need kn. We don't need anything more. This is perfect. This is perfect. Perfect. That's a moment to celebrate. I'm going to take a quick little break. Just a kind of a Pomodoro break. All right, so I'm going to save initial readme.md. If anybody wants to go see this. Oh wait, isn't it a great repo? All right, get it? I thought it was. Oh right. Git git commit. Initial readme. Git push. Setup stream. Origin master. There we go. So you guys can go check that one out if you want to. Repo view -w kn. And this is just my copy right now. We might push this over into the FK Works project, but maybe not. We'll see. Knowledge manager, I guess. There we go. Kn path. I should probably backtick those. Required. Yep, I probably do that. Run anything in Lisp. That would be what keg is for. I think this needs to go into AFK Works, actually. It does. It really does. So I'm going to, because this can be our reference one, and then if people, it's not required that they use it, right? So I'm going to transfer it right now. Can you do that from the command line? I don't think you can. Nope. Nope. So let's go transfer it really quick, and then I'll pin it. GitHub pages. Nope. 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 Danger zone. Transfer. Rex rob /kn. Oh, whoops. AFK works /kn. ArcWorks? No, that doesn't exist. AFK works. X rob /kn. Oh boy. Do 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 do. Oh, duck typing. Oh my god. Couldn't find any matches. Oh yeah? I'm gonna tell you where you find that match right now. GitHub. Oh, damn it. I spelled it wrong. Okay, transfer. GitHub owner's new name, AFK Works. New owners, GitHub username, organization. Got it. Type to confirm. RBX ROB /kn. Nice. I know. I need to find it. I want to find it. It got disconnected because it moved. Yeah, I still need to find it. That was fun though, huh? I'll definitely add it back. Yep. I'll add it back at some point. I don't know if I want to use that. I might find a new one. I really like that one though. Yeah, I could probably go get that right now. Yes. It's still here somewhere. I just don't know where. Yeah, let me go see if I can find it. All right, so I'm gonna go on break, and I'll call that. I'll do that work under my break. So this kn thing is now officially under AFK Works /kn, and I'm gonna go ahead and pin this project under my personal profile. I've never done this. I've never pinned anything before. Customize your pins. AFK Works is a thing. Keg and kn. Those are important. Dotfiles. People always want to see that. I mean, auth is a big one. And, I mean, I have a few. That Hugo one's a big one, but whatever. Pagan. Oh, yeah. Pagan graphics. Pagan.spec. Yep. SID pins. I wish I could put them in order. That'd be cool, huh? Dotfiles auth. Why aren't they not pretty? Is it because they don't have a README on them? It must be. Yep, that's what's going on. I gotta make them prettier. They're not very pretty right now. They're not. It's like they're not pretty. Okay, works keg, kn. Yeah, I mean that's. They're not. They're not pretty. Can I? Oh well, that's like okay. So those are my main ones. Dotfiles is going to be. This is the one people want to see all the time, though. I wish I could do them in order. Did I? Can I? Oh, I can. We got to move Pagan spec. He's got to be up here. That's probably my most important work online currently, besides AFK works. And yeah, I mean these other ones are good, but this one is the one that has, it's like got the launch off to everything else. AFK works. Dotfiles auth. Yeah. Oh god. I have to totally fix this up. I really do. It's disappointing to get it's just so much to do. Work history. I mean, I guess I could put actually no. I need to add another pin. I need to add the pin to this guy. Wait, why can't I pick that one? Why can't I pick that one? Now I can? Oh, you only get so many. Did you see that? That's not good. Alright, so those are the only ones. Those, I mean, these are the ones that people are going to care about. I can put all kinds of links in here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can do... Yeah. So yeah. And I can put RTBX Rob up here. That's really the main one I want people to follow because it's got my knowledge base in it. That's the one that's got all this. They won't know to click on that. I mean, they're in it already, but you know. God, I should probably put skill stack here, but no, people just want my dot files. They want my dot files. They want Pagan, and they want AFK works and auth. Do I get one more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I get another one? I don't know. We'll see. I've never done this. Hugo tutorial, data link type. No. Ooh, command tab. People love my command tab. I need to finish that up. God damn it. What? You can put gist here? You can put a gist there. Command tab. I wish more people would use command tab, but we'll see. I mean, I could do the live tool there. I could do all kinds of things. But yeah, I mean, command tab's actually been written up pretty well. It's kind of broke right now, but Command tab. He changed it so bad. So much cleanup. So much cleanup. Times have changed. Design decisions. Blah, blah, blah. Like, how do I use it? This needs to be fixed. Ugh. I have so much cleanup, and I have to do it before I apply. That means I got to do it, like, now. But I freaking love my command tab. Don't show any keys? What does that mean? I'm not showing keys. Command tab. Yeah, I should probably put that. God, look at my green is getting darker because that's all I do is commit all day to get a, you know. I feel good about this. So Peg, AFK Works, Peg and AFK Works are my two biggest contributions besides RDBX.gg. God damn it. The RDBX.gg stuff is all of the knowledge base. It's like it's not ready. I mean, these are. That's a tough one. I mean, if they know this one, if they go to this one, then that's going to get them to everything else, right? Because it's going to say, you know, here's the links to the thing in Beginner Boost. This is seriously the most important repo in all of repos for anyone, as far as I'm concerned. Everybody that I mentor are going to be absolutely sure that they have a profile repo on GitHub, because this is more important than a web page. Because they're going to come and they're going to see your GitHub, and they're not going to be able to navigate your GitHub stuff because you're going to get dozens and hundreds of repos. And this is your best way to cut through all of that and provide links directly to the stuff that you want them to know about. So it's the best way to manage your persona and the perception of what you can make on GitHub, which is the single number one most important way to, you know, get a job, a tech job. And yeah. And so I'm going to do an entire video, if not series, on getting good to gig and managing this thing. And all you have to do is watch me over the next week or so, because that's all I've been doing since I decided to really put everything into this is porting LinkedIn over, putting all my GitLab in here, cleaning up all my stuff. Because this is really your suit and tie kind of like, I know GitHubs are messy and stuff like that, but this repo needs to be totally on point as far as I'm concerned. Because this is the first thing anybody's ever going to see about you with regard to your code. So they're going to come here. It's like, you know, dressing up for your interview or whatever. This is really, really the thing to sell yourself. And it's also the reason that I'm so far behind in sending out my resumes for, you know, I only have a couple months left before I have to. We want to move to a house, so I got to upgrade my employment to do that, and also get insurance. So to do that, I mean, I have been helping other people get theirs all straightened for the last 4 or 5 years, and I let mine get kind of messy. How's it going, Kamikaze? And so you see me like on the live stream frantically cleaning all this stuff up, and hopefully you guys will be motivated to do the same thing, because if you can get that clean and you can keep it clean, that's the hardest part. One of the reasons I like this better than LinkedIn is because I can manage this pretty easily. So the CV in particular, the CV is just, it's just so awesome. I love it. So, you know, I have my entire CV here, and, you know, in YAML, and so I can produce any kind of document I ever wanted out of it. And that took me a while to get doing. Applying for internships recently? Nice. So, but all of this stuff is going to be a part of that. And a lot of the learning that I'm doing, going through it, I'm coming up with better ideas. The other thing too is like the idea about making your centralized profile also your primary knowledge base didn't occur to me until last month. And I was like, well, you know, if people are going to go read about me, they might as well read if they want to drill down, right? If somebody wants to drill down in their knowledge about RDBX Rob before they hire me or something, Yeah, maybe what's wrong with having them click on my normal daily schedule? You know, I'm not opposed to them not seeing this, right? Or what's wrong with them? Hey, Peter, what's wrong with them, you know, like maybe reading my rants? I'm not opposed to them reading my rants. I need to make this cleaner to browse right now. The generator, just, you have to drill down to get to the current day, which is annoying, but that's all going to be fixed by the generator. Generator's super easy to do, so I'm not worried. But, so there we go, one cities. And if they want to follow any of my developments, they can follow the RSS feed for this whole thing. So I cannot overstate how valuable having this directory is. And if people want to follow you, right? So they can follow you. You can set up your status up here. So that's automatically set by my topic. Oh, I got a pull request. Uh-oh, it's probably Quint. Uh-oh, Twokes. Oh, you did help goes to held. I wonder if it's still there. Is it still there? Fix typos is stronger. Weekly help. I think I already got it. Did I get it? I think I got this one already. That was supposed to be I already changed it is the problem. YAML, definitely YAML. Are you kidding? Because you can make LaTeX from YAML. You can't make a YAML from a LaTeX. That's a no-brainer for me, because that was a real important piece of this whole puzzle I was missing. I was trying to figure out. You can watch the videos, over engineering your resume. Right, it's really not a resume at all. It's a CV, which is why I call it vitae. And then you can make a resume out of it, right? So you can summarize a resume from all the stuff that you drill down into all of it, and it includes like my referrals and everything. So if somebody really wants like gobs and gobs of data, fine. But if I am being required to submit a CV, the really cool thing about that is that on my resume, the very first link on my resume is going to be github.com/rdbxrob. And so they'll be able to go to that site and click on my CV and drill down if they want more data. Some people would argue that that's a bad idea in a resume, because the whole resume is you're trolling them to get them to bring you in for an interview. You're not. So there's a saying about resumes where the whole point of a resume is to tease them. You want to give them enough information to make you sound really, really, really good, but you don't want to give them enough information to make a decision about you yet. If they make a decision too early, if you provide too much information in your resume, they don't get a chance to bring you in and ask you about it. So you don't get a chance to come in person and like really sell yourself and get excited and all that. So they'll make a decision and they'll say, well, he obviously doesn't do this. How's my CV look as a PDF? Well, I just have to generate a PDF from it. Haven't done that yet. That's what's coming next. Yeah. So, and the other part of that is that, you can search it and all that kind of thing. And you can constantly, if your CV is a YAML file, I've talked all the time about keeping a brag sheet. My tech resume, it literally says mystery. So one of the things about, so many things have come together this year for me as I go through this myself. One of the really big ones is I've been telling people for years to maintain sort of a brag sheet, I call it. It's a way to say, you should be actively keeping up, line items of cool things you did and patting yourself on the back, because when your boss asks you at the end of the year, we're kind of on a CV topic right now. I should probably stop talking about it. Actually, let me just, I'm going to go topic this, because I don't, people are going to be confused. Topic, why use a YAML CV and Resume? So, and I'll go ahead and save that real quick. All right, so I can talk about this now. By the way, if you're just watching this, you might want to backtrack just a few minutes, because I started really going off on this. Somebody asked a question about, because I was just randomly showing other stuff we were talking about repos and what the most important repo was, because I was pinning them, and the most important repo any person has, period, your single most important repo is the one that's the same name as your account, because that's the one that shows right here. And so when somebody comes to your GitHub page, which is your number one most important way to say who you are and how important you are and why they should hire you, this is your face to the world. You want it to be really pretty. You know, if you wear a suit to a job interview, right? So this particular repo should just be pristine, no errors, no typos, none of that, because this is the most important document anybody's ever going to open about you in terms of hiring you, as far as I'm concerned. So we got talking about that because I was like pinning stuff, and you know, I went ahead and pinned that as the main one. And then so I was trying to decide some of the other things to pin. And anyway, in the process, I clicked on CV, and somebody asked me about CV. Well, why would you put your CV in here? Why not put it in LaTeX or Word or something, right? Why is your CV or your resume in YAML? And I'm going to tell you why. So the first reason is because you can always take YAML and make anything else out of it. It's like, you know, the one format to rule them all. It's a very structured format. If you want to make it into JSON resume, which is another form schema out there, fine, you can convert it from this. But and you can follow whatever schema you want. I've kind of arrived at one just while I was going through it, which I'm going to document, by the way, in JSON schema notation, so you can decide if you want to follow my exact model, which may eventually evolve into a model as what I call a knowledge node type, which is a long thing. If you want to know what knowledge nodes are and the knowledge exchange grid, tune in on Fridays for AFK Works, Association of Federated Knowledge Workers, and we'll talk all about that. But so eventually I want to standardize, at least on my type, knowledge node type for a CV, and that includes, you know, these specific things. But here's why: because as soon as you write this, I can query this thing anytime, and I have done it a lot. And so so I mean, it's useful on several levels, on several levels, right? So I can go into CV, and you can read YAML the first time you see it. Yeah, if you do your YAML right, that's a really big important reason for this. One of the reasons I forced myself to keep my things under 80 characters is a pain. It's a pain for everyone. I've been wanting to document this for a long time. I have to finish it for myself before I do, but this is coming. And so this, but if you do it right and you do your white space right, this is what YAML was created for. It was created to make it really easy for people to read. Change it from YAML format is to add the bar after details in my education. Oh, you can't do that. If you do that, then these are no longer, if you do details like that, then these are no longer line items. I would never do that, because I want to grep out the line items that don't have certain keywords in them. I'll show you what I mean in a second. So the first reason to do YAML is because it's really easy to read and it's really easy to maintain. And so this is really important. As you are having accomplishments in your life, you can go ahead and you can put those accomplishments down while you're having those accomplishments, and you can put them as line items in your CV YAML file without any hassle. The biggest reason people hate doing resumes, like me anyway, is because I hate having to sit down and think back about all the cool stuff I've done. Well, if you're actively maintaining your CV as a part of your knowledge node, your personal knowledge base of data, then anytime you have a pat your back moment, you put it in there. And then when it comes time to apply for another job, or if it comes time to like submit an email, your manager says, hey, you need to send this, all the reasons I should give you a raise by tomorrow. And you're like, oh crap, I hate doing that. So now you have it, it's all there. So you just cut and paste it out of YAML, or better, you actually just do a query, right? So you can do, if it's in YAML, you can just do a query, just like it was a database. Yeah. You can even submit the YAML file as itself to as a resume to some particular person. So, I mean, I think that would be kind of cool. I don't know if I have the guts to do that, to actually submit a YAML file as my resume. That would be like, wow. Yeah, I mean, that would be if somebody submitted a YAML file to me as a resume to do they would have the job like that. I would give the job right away. I would like find an excuse to give them the job, because that's like totally in your face everything else. I'm a no nonsense person. Here's the information about me. Print it in your text editor and look at it in any way you want. And they're like, whoa. In fact, I'm seriously considering submitting my CV as a YAML file to a specific job just to test it and see what happens. Because I think it would be so much fun, particularly for DevOps jobs, right? So anyway, but here's how you can do selection. You can use YQ, right? So it's just this Go program that you can go read about. I want color, so I'm going to leave it on. So to evaluate, and I'm going to say I want in my vitae. But what do I want? I want all of the. I mean, I can do stuff. I mean, simple stuff, right? Like the name. People will understand. What's that? People will understand anything, right? Maybe we should just a script if we get the chance. Maybe removing that would require the J2 query to be reworked. Y2 probably. I mean, here's the problem. Here's the thing. You're not going to be able to itemize your things, and I think that's a flaw personally. So like you want to do, was it occupation? I don't remember what they all are, so I got to go look at them all. So contact languages, education. I guess if you've done lots. Well, if you haven't done anything, if you don't want to make it public, you don't have to. If you can have another sort of knowledge base or something that's private in addition to this, if you want, and then put it all in there. There's no reason to keep it public. If you're willing to put it on LinkedIn, anything you're willing to put on LinkedIn, I think you should be totally okay putting on GitHub in public, personally. So let's do employment. So I'm going to check employment, and there's all my employment, and then I can do, and in the employment we can do details, right? So the cool thing about this is if I want to see, I could pass that and then grep it. I could like grep for anything that has Perl in it. Grep Perl. Oh, I only have 2 listings for Perl in it. Hi, Tommy. I usually just lurk, but I joined to say latex file is my resume for the Linux job I have now. There you go. Did you really? It was a Linux job, huh? Yeah. Thanks for telling me that. I'm definitely. I think sending a YAML file for anything that has anything to do with Kubernetes is like spot on. That's like the perfect thing to do. Because people make jokes about being a YAML developer, right? For those kind of positions, I just think it would be so classic. And yeah, I mean, they're like, yeah. If you, I mean, who wants to say, really seriously? If you're applying for a Linux job and you send a Microsoft Word doc, it's like dirty. Unless it's Microsoft. Even then, the Linux team within Microsoft probably doesn't even like Microsoft Word and just can't say it publicly. PDF from your YAML. Ooh. How to format it like a latex CV. Well, there's lots of ways to do that, right? You can still grep for the items. You can, but they're not individual items. They're not considered individual line items, and that's really important to me. I don't want the details to be lumped together as a big old thing of text. I want each line item to be very, precise and separate. So, yeah, I would rather have the details be done that way. Now you could maybe I mean at one point I had accomplishments there, right? Or bullets. You could put bullets if you wanted to call instead of calling it details, right? At one point too I had summary in addition to this. I'm like, I don't need any of that. You just use pandoc vitae YAML. What? I have never seen such a thing. Pandoc does YAML? No. Does it really? I didn't even know it did YAML. You're freaking me out here. Cut out just the format file. Okay. Oh, whoops. I did not know this. From YAML. What do you mean it's an input? I did not know that. Wait, why doesn't it know YAML is my format? I'm having trouble here, people. You know what? I've been wondering if I should use the YAML, but everybody's using the shorter one now, even though the creator doesn't even like that. PDF. I'm super curious about this now. PDF engine. Oh. All right. Well, that was what was going on. Oh, wait. Okay, so that was actually fine. The binary file, sorry. Yeah, well, that part I knew, but defaulting to Markdown. Input unknown input format YAML. Why does it say that? It knows YAML. Why is it doing that? That's crazy. How do you list the formats again? I can't remember. Do you remember? I have to go look them. Probably knows YAML. You know what? Ooh, is Vera here? If Vera is here, he's gonna freak. Yep, watch this. Dash F YAML. Nope, still doesn't know about it. Yeah, there's a debate about whether to put the dashes up there or not, and you do not need them, apparently. To turn YAML into something represented in another format. No. Well, yes and no. Coltrane, you can use templates, by the way, right? So there's templates for all that. I'm just wondering I'm really curious to see what it does by default. Yeah, you can totally. Pandoc has an entire template system. Into Markdown and then use Pandoc YQ. Oh. How do you do that? And then use Pandoc, well, YQ. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's like so many cool ways to do this. But my point is, maybe I should come back to the point for a bit before I wrap this up and kind of move on. The point is that you can do all of these conversions. You have an unlimited number of options and taking that data and generating other data from it. The other direction, not so much, right? So the original question was, should I do LaTeX or YAML? And my answer would be YAML, because you can make LaTeX out of YAML. You can't make LaTeX or YAML out of LaTeX. So you can technically, but I mean, it was, just no. That would be a pain. So so that's the end of that little thing. I'm gonna take a quick break. Build resume. Oh yeah, let's go look at your script finally. So there's your script, Seeger. Oh, I love that last link. That's so cool. I'm gonna go ahead and open it here. Yep, shell scripts. Build a markdown file. And then you echo it. Yep. Nice. Verbose format. Yeah. Yeah. There's already a JSON standard for this, but JSON makes no sense. I mean, you talk about, because JSON doesn't have line returns. Can you imagine a summary paragraph in JSON resume format? It would be horrible. So YAML is clearly the best structured data format for this kind of pseudo database kind of thing, or you ask me. Main. Oh yeah. Add education, add employment. Yeah, you can like dump them all in. Super cool, and it didn't even take that much. Look at that, man. That's like 40 lines. So here Golden has done 40 lines of bash coding using YQ and YAML and made a wonderful PDF. Do you have a sample of your PDF we can read? That'd be super cool. I mean, but talk about a fun project, right? I can't wait. I cannot wait to make this a part of my standard mentoring projects. It's like, you know what? We're going to make a useful project. Write some bash to turn your YAML resume into a website. Totally doable. Not even hard. In fact, you could put it in a generate script. You could put a generate script inside of your CV folder directory, and there's an example one. Okay, let's look at that. Scripts file made. Oh, is this a gist? Oh no, it's in scripts. This one here. Add an example resume. Yay. Programming languages. Yeah, you don't need an underscore. Just letting you know. You don't need it. So yeah, YAML is really, really lenient with what is a string. So you don't need that. Website resume, embed resume on a website. Yes. Website from resume and embed PDF resume on a website. Yeah, in one shot. Boom. Done. Right? And all of it is based on this. So people, if you give, first of all, I'm not going to give people my website first. This is a new thing. I'm only going to give people my GitHub first, because then they're going straight to the code, right? And they're already getting a summary about me with a picture and a status or whatever. They can see what I'm doing. They might even catch me online, so then they can go watch me online. If I send them right to a website, the only reason I would ever do that is if I was a front end developer. If I was a front-end developer, the first thing I would want anybody to see about me would be my website. And in this particular case, I don't care about the website. I want to get them past that and get them looking at my code so they can decide if they want to talk to me. Did you push the finished resume? Yeah, let's go look. Well, thank you for showing this. This is some fun sharing from Seeger. Whoops, which one am I going back to? Set up example resume, build resume. Did I not get it? I'm not seeing it. Oh, there we go. Finished resume PDF. Ooh, this is going to be fun. Wow, look at that. Oh, white, but yeah. Look at that. Position employment. This is just a basic example of this. So here's something I really want to start doing. So you guys know about this, right? So there's JSONresume.org, which kind of got resurrected recently. It was kind of a dead thing for a long time, and then it got resurrected. But here's my goal. We come up with a schema that's better than this. I hate their schema. It's really bad. And we can come up with a better schema than that, and then we can apply the same sort of thematic approach to this. So it's not that hard to put a theme. Once you have the content, once you have the structured data, you can do all kinds of crazy things with your rendering. You know what I mean? And this is an example of what's been done with that. I just think that these guys have all doubled down on the particularly bad resume JSON thing, and they only have a few themes here. There's more themes in other places, but the idea of applying a theme is legit, right? So I think this is just a icing on the cake of what's possible. This stuff, by the way, is all stuff that I think that should be able to be built into the KN tool, because the KN tool is all about localized knowledge management, right? Well, if you make a plugin that supports CVs, so I want to make a CV plugin. So this is the thing with the KN tool. I'm going to bring it back, and I'm going to take a break. So the whole KN tool idea is for you to have knowledge management, right? For everything, all the knowledge that you deal with. And a big part of that knowledge is your accomplishments and your CV. So we make a CV module, and what that means is, or plugin, whatever you want to call it, the CV plugin comes with, the script for generating it or for querying the thing. And it also comes with, eventually it could come with, the theming or whatever you want. But it also comes with a knowledge node type. So and that gets published. So that's long been a goal for the FK Works stuff, the KEG stuff, is to be able to publish knowledge node schemas. So if you say this knowledge node this is the CV knowledge node, that type, and then you can decide whether it's a standard type or it's a type that is going to be, somebody else could use, but people can define their own types. And then we create a registry, very, very lightweight registry that you don't have to submit anything to. You just say, do you want to publish a knowledge node type? Put your types in your knowledge node, right? Identify your types in your knowledge node, and then put them on KEG and say, do you want to share your types? And then other people can look up your types based on you. And that's all basically kind of XML schema kind of stuff. It's the same idea. It's just now it's tied to the knowledge bases that are for the people that are producing types. And then people's most popular types, they can publish those types, and they won't go away because they'll be replicated. So you can say, I want to use that type. And you can pull down somebody else's types and apply them to your knowledge base. But in addition to that, The kn tool could also come, we could have a kn plugin script that has a whole bunch of functionality that goes with that type. So another type is a slideshow. If you find a better query to match your schema, let me know. Yeah, well, we're gonna figure that out. We have to figure out the schema right now. I just want a file. So, this is another thing. Most of the types, the knowledge node types, are going to evolve out of natural usage. It's not going to be, let's overthink these types like for 3 months, like the semantic web project did, before we even make a type. We want it to stay really organic, where you just start spewing YAML until it looks good. And you're like, wow, this looks pretty good. And then you maybe after you've used it for a while, you're like, well, let me think if I can turn this into a schema. And there's schema generators out there. I was on one the other day that you can like make a schema for that, and then you put that in your schemas, your knowledge in the schemas table, and then you can validate when you generate your stuff and everything. You can validate your own stuff you just made against your own schema and make sure you don't, nothing's out of whack there, assuming you want to move it to that level. But you don't ever really have to do that. There's kind of an implied schema automatically just by the way it is. People don't have to do that, but if they wanted to, they could take it to the next level and say, I want to do that, and then I want to share that schema, and then I want to make a kn plugin of my own creation or share it with somebody that is designed to work with this schema. And that could be, I have so many knowledge node types that I want to look at. There's the log one, there's the recording one that I've been working on, there's the CV one, there's the bookmark schema, there's notes, I have a lot. There's slideshow. So slideshow is a cool one. Any one of these schemas is just a different type of knowledge that you need to have around, right? There's meta schemas too that I have. I've got another 8 or 9 of those that are designed. They're compositions of other schemas. So like if you have like there's like a topical guide or a front end, and all it is just a schema that pulls together a whole bunch of other knowledge nodes. So that becomes like a book, because they're all combined together, and that's sort of like what Gitbook does, but not exactly. It's a little bit more flexible. YAML resume, yeah, it was just a matter of time. Is it any good? How's that one? Python, I'm done. I'm not talking to it anymore. It's YAML. Excuse me. I mean, we can steal a lot of these these ideas. First of all, it's lowercase. I refuse to use any schema that I can't send by itself. How readable is that? How readable is that compared to this? I'm not trying to be the dick here, but I kind of am. Which one would you rather get if I was going to send somebody something? I started noticing this a lot recently. More and more people are creating initial cap schemas schemas and stuff in YAML. And I love that. I love that people are finally back to the English language, and they're letting go of this obsession with initial lowercase. It seemed popular on the internet. Yeah, it is. It is popular on the internet. There's a lot of them, but but I don't want to get that. If somebody sent me that, could I submit that by itself? No. The reason I love YAML so much, and this is the thing that just drives me crazy, that people do not understand about YAML. One of the fundamental goals of the YAML project, you can read it, is clarity of original source. Same with Markdown. So that you don't have stuff that gets scrunched together and your eyes like want to burn out because it's like some big long thing. I want to make everything that I make so digestible and readable that it just boom. It's just, this line up and stuff like that. All of those little details to me really matter, because I want to be able to manage the source. One thing I haven't implemented would be how to add software skills. Well, I have a different thing for skills. So yeah, programming languages and hardware skills, all those are different. They're not going in here at all. Actually, the skills stuff goes under skills.yml. And this, I haven't talked about this at all, but this skills thing is going to be they have some cool themes. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of time. Yeah. Ooh, sweet. Yeah, so we can do this. We can actually steal a lot of these theming ideas and do our own sort of thing. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of this. You're going to see this all the time. You know why? Because everybody's coming to the same conclusion that we need more structured and easy to use knowledge management. everybody is coming at this all of these same problems. There's like, this is a universal problem that all these knowledge workers are having, and they're all hitting the problem at the same time. And I love the work that they're doing in these different ways, but at some point, and it doesn't have to be just one way or another, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. And I'm not putting it down. I don't want this. I don't want this. It's like Resume Builder is coming soon. So, I mean, these are all, this is a common problem, actually. People need a solution so fast that and I have the opposite problem. It takes me forever to get a finished product on some of this stuff because I'm so quality oriented. But some of these people will rush things and they won't think about all the considerations and how it's actually part of a bigger problem. So maintaining a CV and a current log and all your skills are actually part of a bigger problem. That's not just about getting a job. It's about managing your knowledge and being able to query your knowledge and all that other stuff. Look, like anything, you have an easy entry format. You just define stuff. Yeah. Once you have defined your format, you're good to go. So, and people are going to have their own version of it. That's what's so great about open source, right? So, but what I did want to say, and I haven't even given this any extra thought, but the skills section of the CV is going to be the skill stack application. And I'm going to use, this was kind of a brain, I don't know, thing. From a skills extra fills from YAML. No. They put it in a template of some kind, and Go's got the best template engine of all. So that's an objective. I can prove that. Yeah, it is, because it was a good idea, and it is a good idea. So so what I haven't really gotten to yet is the skills section. So so Golden, I was going through the same question you did. I was like, how do I list my skills, right? And then I combined the other problem that I had, which is managing my skill set, my skill stack, which is the reason that's the namesake for my company, skillstack.io. And I talk about this in Autodidactic Habits about maintaining your skill stack, which is, and I only have one in here right now, but it's like listing, the idea of a skill stack is you just maintain a document of 3 columns. You hear a word, a technology, whatever, and you say, oh, I just heard this thing. I'm a 1. I should probably be a 3 on it. 10 means I made it. 3 means I could be professionally employed doing it. 4 means I can give conferences on it. 5, I write books, etc. 1 means I barely know what the thing is. 0, I never heard of it before. And so what you do is you have a skill stack that you maintain, and then you highlight 2 of those things at any given moment in time. One of them is one you need to work on to get to the next level of your career goals, and the other one is the one that you want to work on next to get your career goals, and then you work on the one you need to work on when you're fresh and are motivated, and you work on the one that you want to work on when you don't have energy for the other one, because that keeps you from lapsing into playing a game or something. So you have you always have two skills highlighted that you're currently working on that you can switch between to stay focused, and then you can move you're just doing self-assessment, but eventually you can move your rank yourself in that particular thing in your skill stack to the place where you want to be on that, and you can pop in another one and say, okay, well, what is the other one I need to work on? And there's really no rules about what the name of the thing is. That's up to you to decide. But this is what I want to do for skills in my CV, because what I can say is when I can have this huge list of skills and organize the skills. So there's a master skills list and a priority skills list, kind of. Yeah. So and again, so by the way, the other reason I haven't done anything with this is those skills depend on roles, and that's why I got kind of bogged down. I want to have in my skills.yaml file, I've been toying with the idea of putting roles in there, so I can say, the role has these skills in it, right? And this role has these other skills. But then I was like, well, some of those roles have the crossover in the skills. I was like, now let's just do all skills. So I left this one aside. I haven't done this, but rather than have a random list, I mean, look, when somebody looks at your skills on your resume, they see you have a big jumbled list of skills, and some of those things you just barely picked up, and other things you've been doing for 20 years. And they look at your list of skills and they have no idea which is why I used to say to people, don't list your skills in context of how that skill was used. But then you run out of room on the line items in your experience, right? Because if you're going to list in Java with Bash while editing in Vim, you lose a lot of room there. So, and a lot of times, as you know, people just want to see what skills you can do. They want to know what you can do. Sure, they want your experience and everything, but the one thing that are really going to go to fast is like, what can you do for me? So they're going to want to see the highlighted entries of your accomplishments, which is another thing that's not in there right now. I think accomplishments should be drawn from. This is another reason I want line items on the details. At some point, I want to be able to make the top details the things that get listed as your accomplishment, and that can't be done if it's a big old text blob. So if you're one or two details at the top of your employment, those should always be your greatest accomplishments, and you can pull those out when you generate the file, and you can put those into an accomplishments section that's separate from your experience, and then you can have your experience still have it. So you can create a really sharp summary at the top of your page that includes the skills, right? And let's say you've ranked all your skills up there. Then what you can do with your skills, I don't know if you saw some of these other themes, but when they say a skill, they have a little bar. They have a little bar and it says how far you are on the bar, right? Well, that's what this ranking system does for the projects, and it meshes really nicely with what I was already doing with the skill stack idea, which I've been doing. That's why I created the name Skill Stack, is because I wanted to get a handle on what skills I knew and what skills I needed to know, so I'd be able to feel less frantic about where I am. I mean, it's really hard in the tech industry to know where you want to be and to keep on track about, well, what do I need to learn next, blah, blah, blah. It's a massive problem. This whole thing, by the way, also goes into the knowledge management tool. So the KN tool, this is all coming together. I really love that this is coming together, because before I was thinking I was going to have a different skills. I had a skills.dev and skill stack, and I had a bunch of different apps for managing the skill stack. And then as the more I got into them, like, managing and keeping track of my skills is a part of my work as a knowledge worker. And so we can build all of that as a plugin into the KN tool. So we do KN skills, KN space skills, and then you can use that entire sub-plugin as a skills manager that also gets combined into your CV, and you can create filters for your templates that say, show me the top 5 skills for this particular thing. Or you can even create a filter when you're generating your resume for a particular role. Here's another thing. You could actually write separate scripts that generate separate resumes for a specific role. So you can say, I want a resume for DevOps. I want a resume for DevSecOps. I want a resume for cloud native applications development. And you can actually pull randomly, very different specific resumes out of that. And if people say, hey, I want more details, you can link them to the full CV, and then they can see your entire knowledge experience, including the time you were like a river guide, because those things I think are important to color your resume, to show people you're a human being. And if they want, they can go in there and read your log, but it doesn't have to burden your initial resume submission, particularly if you're just starting out. But the skills section, depending on how you want to do it, the skills section, you could put a little rank out of it, and or even maybe a little emoji right next to or you can organize them. You could say highly proficient, in these skills. You could say moderately proficient or something like that, and you can list all those entries from your skill stack, which then makes you want to do that really nice. And here's what's really great. Now, if we're doing on Keg, on the Knowledge Exchange grid, if we're sharing all of our skills from our skill stacks, now we can actually combine all of those skills, and you can say, you can create pseudo repositories or databases of all of the skills that other people have listed in their resumes. And you can say, so it basically makes a more structure around the project of saying, I want to go to this guy. This guy is getting this job. Look what he put on his. And you're like, oh, look at his skills he's got. Oh, I forgot to put that skill. Let me go put that on there. So basically, you don't need some stinking application in addition to all this. You can just, the people that you follow and that you trust, you can say, show me. You can even create a query against all of the people that you follow in Keg, and say, okay, I want all the people who have a role that says SRE or something like that, and I want to see what they list in their skill stack. And you pull all that together, and you've just made a database query against all the people you trust and follow to decide what things they think are the most important for their skill set. And now you can inform your decisions about what you learn based on people that you trust and follow, who you've discovered as an autodidact. This is the vision. This is what it all comes together And it's like it keeps coming together in little bits and pieces. What I really love is it's been a lot of little water droplets that were kind of separate, and now those droplets are kind of coming together. And I love it because I've had to go through this process myself, and so there's been some kinks in it, particularly the separation, and that brings me back kind of as a segue back to what I've been working on today, which is largely this KN tool, just a pluggable way to manage all these things. And one of the plugin modules is going to be skills. And so you'll be able to KN skills, and we'll give it a whole bunch of subcommands and stuff. So when I come back from my break, that's what we're going to go back to. Thank you for all your input. So let me just, I'm just going to go read from the comments for a bit. Okay, tiers of that's up to you, Golden. I don't think you should put those tiers in the skills. I think the skills should be ranked, 0 to 10, and that's okay. So this is the one that you think you are. This is where you want to be, and this is what you think is required for the job. Okay. So and actually, I actually do think that we're going to need to put skills by role, because. No, we probably should take one of these out, because you need to have your ranking on the particular skill, and then you need to have a role, and it needs to say, I need an HTML3 for this role. You know what I mean? So, but I think we should get rid of the last one, because this last number depends on the role, right? So if you're a computer science teacher, does your markdown have to be a 3? No. Does it have to be a 4? No. Maybe a 1. Right? You need to know basically. If you are a DevOps, SRE kind of guy, your markdown, but your YAML and markdown, YAML is what I was talking about, should be really, really good. And you should know YQ should probably be a 4. You see what I mean? In fact, if you put like YQ here, which is a separate skill, YQ I would put as like, for a computer science teacher, I would put YQ as like a 2. I generally know how to use it. But if I'm a full stack dev, my YQ better be a 3 or 4. And so the point is that this thing needs to come out, and that needs to be associated with a role. And these two, where you are and where you want to be, should be. I know I'm done. I'm taking a break right now. I am going to take a break. So yeah, we have to get into this idea of roles, and I don't want to get too carried away with that right away, because it could definitely dovetail into something much bigger. So we had a lot of people on the YouTube today. How's it going? What's up? This is going into chat. Yes, how's it going, Heiko? Big fan, Uncle. Been watching your videos a lot lately. You're very smart. Thank you, Lord of Wizard. Cheers from Bulgaria. If you guys didn't see me earlier, I apologize, but it's great to see you. You probably figured out that you had to do the thing. TNT, thanks for doing my modding over here. Do you think the game industry is bigger or the website industry? I'm not qualified to answer that. I think I don't know. There's no website industry. That's not an industry. No, developing a website is a part of other industries. So like the game industry has a need for website development, just like the medical, industry has a need for website development. So there's not website industry. That's not a thing. Freenode, great. Thanks, guys. Duck typing, Hitchhiker, yeah. We're talking about that. I use Docker, yes. Use Docker as well, or a Linux subsystem, yes. I'm a wizard. I don't know what that means. Learning Linux command line. Okay. So that looks like we got all our answers in. I'm going to take a break, and I'll be back with you here shortly. Elsie, welcome. Just as I take my break. Sorry. Back. Topic. So I'm going to say, back at, say, I'm going to take I'm gonna eat a full meal this time, so it'll probably be 11:30. Back at 11:30. See you then. And then more knowledge management with kn. Utility. All right. Time zone's at the bottom of my screen. Yep. You should be able to see that. Can you see it down here? Eastern. Time's right there. All right. Back at 11:30. I know that's a while, but gotta eat. See ya. I can kind of show you what it does. We're going to be ripping it apart all day today. So, for the rest of the day anyway. So, I got my coffee. And so the goal is to one attribution of the publisher on the DI comment. No biggie though. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. Was it a quote? Oh no, that was a log, right? Is that your this is all gonna change eventually. So lambda. There you go. Bop-bop-a-doo, bop-a-doo. Oh, did you? Nice. Yeah, registering nicks on Freenode is not bad. It doesn't give away your IP or anything. If you do use IRC, you need to make sure you use it properly. If you care about IP stuff, though, you need to use a VPN or do it from a cloud server, which is what I do, or use the NC, which I hate. I haven't tried it, to be fair. I mean, like, seriously. People don't use command line IRC love ZNC because they can use hex chat or whatever their favorite graphic one is. But I don't. If you're familiar, one of the reasons to learn IRC to me is to learn to use terminal IRC, because then you can use it from anywhere, and that's the hacker way. So what am I doing here? Getting out of this. We were trying to decide what to name the environment variable. And I think we can put that one to bed now. Yeah, we do. We just have these three. And yeah, the web client's fine for now. The only problem, if you're using the web client, I really suggest you try Vivaldi if you want to combine it with your chat, because then you can have Vivaldi have a pane up that's got YouTube up, and then you can have another pane that's got chat up if you want to do that. Not everybody does that. Speaking of which, anybody new in here? Gaming industry earns much more than Hollywood. Yes, that's true. Learning web development is by far more. There's more employability. It's growing at a rate of like 18-20% per year, according to the Bureau of Labor Statistics. The only thing faster than that is cybersecurity, which is 32% per year. So that's all going on. I guess we're officially not back yet, but we will. We'll be doing some other stuff. And what else we got? I did say I was going to wait until 11:30. Yeah, if you want to look at those things, by the way, they are all here. rbx.gg/jobs. Yep, that has all that information. That's 32%. Software developers 21%. Web developers 13%. Okay, I mixed them up. So software developer, including game developer, would be. It takes longer to do that though. I personally think, because web developer used to be higher. It used to be like 2 years ago. Web developer was a lot higher. And I think what happened was a bunch of web developers started qualifying themselves as software full stack developers. And so they stopped self-qualifying as a web developer. I'm almost positive that that's what's happened. And that makes for a good explanation for what you're seeing here. Boy, this just reminds me how much more I like links for tables, by the way. We were comparing it to W3M the other day, and it's just not a comparison at all. W3M might have some advantages, but at the end of it all, the indentation is a major reason, but man, look at that. Look at how beautiful that table is. I love that. Love that. All the stuff that I got to fix. Well, we're close enough to our new time that I can go ahead and start again. So I'm going to change the topic. So the topic now is going to be migrating existing bash kn tool to kn and kn.d plugins. And a plugin is just a script. I don't even know if I want to call it a plugin, but that's what it is. It's a plugin. So if you don't know about the dot, oh, I can't start yet because I have to officially post. There we go. So, so what does that even mean? Well, so the makes me wonder if I should put a bin directory in here. I probably should. Yep, make directory bin. So what is installation? Let's put some installation information. So what is a .d directory? A .d directory is a Unix thing. That generally means I have something else that's made up of a bunch of other things. So rather than try to manipulate one huge file, you break up that file into multiple pieces and you bring them back together in some way. You see this stuff all over the place in Etsy on Linux. So you see like pam.d, and it's a relatively new thing. What's cron is a big one. So cron is like, yeah, you got cron.daily, cron.d, and then it's what you do is you put these different things in there, and then it uses usually lexicographical order for the files to decide which one gets run first. In our case, we don't care because it's going to just be by name, not a particular alias or anything. So this is actually really good, and we're gonna be leveraging the bash file or the Linux file system pretty heavily here, including symbolic links, and my particular KN tool. If other people want to use a tool that's not terminal related, that's fine. They can make their own tool. They can still use the same conventions if they want. So in my particular case, I'm choosing to make a kn bin directory. Which can be added to the path. So that's how we're going to do installation. So I'm imagining how things are going to be installed and stuff from user perspective kind of early on in the process, because I want them to think about it. Wait, what happened? Oh, there we go. Okay, so load file. Please tell me you didn't. Oh my god. Installation. All right, so to install, I do like Vivaldi. I'm not using it right now, but I do like it. Yeah. I don't think this is Vivaldi right now, is it? Bash kn tool to kn and kn.plugins. Thanks for the follows, by the way, people. Hey there, how's it go with your day, Pandemic Watch? It's pretty good. Can I get you over on IRC? So just a thing. So it's chat.rbx.gg if you want to chat. I'm gonna try to check in with the Twitch stream and the YouTube streams, but I'm not gonna be. You see, KNI click. How's it going, Barzy? Oh yeah, you really want the began stuff. I do too. All right, so let's install kn and its plugins. kn.d. Simply download the zip and uncompress with anywhere and add the bin directory to your path. you can also simply clone the repo as is and do the same. Time for local user, never a package manager. All right, so we got to delete this. So this is on, where are we? 37. 37 gets deleted. And the emphasis on localism. All right, so it's okay, and its plugins. One question for the resume: do you put bash under tools or language? I'm going to put it under skills. I'm going to put all of that stuff under my skills.yaml page. So if you're wondering, that's up to you. Yeah. So Kevin just on. We need a whole video just on skills management. We really do. I mean, that's a huge topic. I talked about it a lot in the last segment, but the emphasis on local user empowerment means it makes no sense. Okay, where is there? To install kn and its standard plugins, kn.d, simply download the zip and uncompress anywhere. Simply download and what do you want to call that? Expand, decompress, uncompress. Extract. How's it going? Simply download and extract the GitHub package zip file. Anywhere, add the bin directory to your path. You can also simply clone the repo as is and do the same. I mean, that's it. That's really all I have to do. So let's say how to do all that. So let's see. Installation. Let's say installation is just a matter of downloading the files and adding them to your path. In whatever way you like. All right. Let's say download the package zip. Option 1. Download the package zip. And option 2. Fork and clone the repo. All right, I can come back to these later. I don't need to finish these all out right now. I don't. I'll just put it to do here. Because I want to start working on the organization of the script because I need the script. I'm running out of energy. I'm going to be out of energy here at 1 o'clock or so. Need a package manager designed for local user. Okay. Alrighty then. So inside the bin, we need to make the file. So I'm actually going to start by copying the file that I already know exists. And I'm going to copy it right here. Because, a good question. You want it, here, I'm going to put it in the docs while we're talking about it. if you use Git, and you should know that this is an easy way to get any code. While you can just clone the repo, forking is recommended since you will likely want to add your own plugins to the kn.d directory and perhaps don't want to manage them in a separate repo. Another advantage of forking is that if you find something wrong, you can fix it and submit a change, a pull request, right, with little extra effort. That's why. In fact, almost everything that you use, that you keep a handle on locally, you should probably fork it and clone it that way. All right, so all right, so I'm actually going to show this because you guys are kind of curious still. So I wish bash was a valid type for shell. Who's going to add bash to here? I have a question about this. Well, we're going to find out really quick. So cd into repos. Where you keep your repos. Make directory -p rwx. No. AFK works. Wait. No. We just do git pull. So you could do the clone. So let's do the fork. Gh repo fork. Yeah, I'm gonna try it right now. Actually, gh repo fork. What? Repo fork. AFK works. /can. I just close them. Yeah. I don't know if I would ever do that with Vim plugins. My Vim plugins are just in my Vim RC file. Those are that's a good example of something that I would just clone to. Yeah, because I'm never going to change them, right? The only thing I think you should, in this particular case, we're kind of really emphasizing the fact that you are going to take control of the KN code for you, and you're going to be like making customizations and overriding things, and that's important. You should be able to do that, right? I would normally not encourage that for a Vim plugin, even though I've done it. Yeah, I overwrote a whole bunch of stuff in the Vim Pandoc syntax plugin because I wanted smart quotes and stuff, and it didn't have it. It still doesn't. So this is forking AFK works. Would you like to clone the fork? Actually, yes, but I think I'm already in it. I'm going to Control C on this right now. I want to follow my own tasks here, and what I think I have two different versions up here. So This is gonna be tough because I want to be able to go to the KN one, and I personally want to use the model of having a customized one and then one that is like up there for everybody. So yeah, I'm also following this model, which is gonna get a little tricky because I need to do RDBX Rob, and then I need to get clone the one I forked, and I need to set the upstream master, which is not stuff beginners should be doing necessarily, but so what do we got here? Get you know what you can do is just gh clone repo clone can, and there it goes. It got it for me. See, but this should not have got it from AFK Works. That's interesting. Oh, whoa. So it did do it upstream. Okay. Oh, you see this? It actually set the upstream master. What? Oh, that's so cool. Holy cow, I gotta log that. Another reason to use gh repo clone after you have forked something is that it updates the upstream master automatically, making it easier to keep the latest changes to the original code synced into your forked copy. It's GH. GH is a thing. Yep. Let's use 2 then. Wait. Uh-oh. God, I can't remember what I was doing. Ah, there we go. Yes. Okay. Yeah, GH is a thing. GitHub CLI. Oh yeah, yeah, it's tons. Let me show you. GH list. GH repos. Whoops. GH repos. Oops. Oopsie. X Rob. There's all my repos. If I want to delete a repo, I can. If I want to view a repo, I can. I want to fork it from the command line. I want to open it. It's amazing. You can open issues with it. You can sync issues. You can update gist files. You can clone the gist files. It's way better than Git. It does a bunch of extra stuff that you can still use Git, of course. A lot of that stuff you have to customize though. I've done a number of videos in the past. I wonder how many of them would actually pull up if we just did a search for that. GitHub CLI. I want to see if this actually does anything. If it finds anything. Use GitHub for most things, not GitLab. Yep, that was part of my. Yep, that's not the only one. There's other videos I've done on this, but it's not. Apparently, it's not searching in the. I don't know. I must not have had a description for some of the other ones. Markdown table from image, markdown table bash, one file parsing. Yeah, I didn't put it anywhere in my description or two. And so that's another reason I got it. Hey AI. So yeah, notification. Close this. No, it is not a replacement for Git. It is an extra command line tool to interface with the GitHub service. It does do some Git functions for you, but that's not its primary purpose. Yep. Yeah, I know. My old videos still be on GitLab, but I don't do it anymore. Now I'm on GitHub. Yeah, if you saw the disclaimer in that video, right, in the comment, please tell me you saw that. I don't want to delete the video because at the time it was accurate, but it's not accurate anymore. Yeah. I'm really sorry that things change. I can't control that. That's just the way it goes. You know, it's like technology changes. GitLab is getting their ass kicked by GitLab right now. I mean, by GitHub. It's insane how far behind they're getting. 50 million users on GitHub to 800,000 on GitLab. Last time I checked, there was 10 million users on GitHub. The growth rate on GitHub is astronomical, and the number of things that they're adding to GitHub, including actions, is just blowing everything away. In fact, GitHub is starting to eke into Netlify's stuff. They're starting to, now that they have actions and stuff, Netlify is starting to get in, they're kind of in trouble now because they have a CDN now hosting on GitHub. Yeah, I don't want to go into it. So I'm going to do a little topic change on that. So, I mean, that's fine. Enough of that. So which one am I working on right now? This is going to be interesting. So we're in the RWX KN. Yeah. GitHub added dark mode like 2 weeks ago. It was like the coup de grace. So GitHub added dark mode, and they did the GH tool within like a month of each other, and every user on the planet went, oh. And they did profiles like last month. Yeah, just like Travis and Circle CI, right? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Travis and Circle CI are still around, but all those extra add-on, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I can talk about that all day. I don't want to. I want to stay on task. So let's go into bin, and I'm gonna move KN. So KN is in here. This is the old KN tool, and it's really old and verbose, and it's following all of the standards for the GitHub. Sorry, for Google style guidelines, most of the standards anyway. And in fact, I need to put that in the README. Let's see, style guidelines. Dash style guidelines. All scripts are in bash. 4 plus. Is it 4.2 plus that had? I think it is. 4.2 plus. And follow the Google Bash style guidelines with the following notable exceptions. In text, using bash, using ANSI escapes or tput. I use ANSI escapes. Tput is a function call. I would never do it. I use ANSI escapes because they're universal and they're wicked fast. But that's just me. Also, if you're doing escapes, make sure you know the difference between the standard escapes that will work with your theme and the escapes that are specific colors no matter what your theme. Really important distinction. I need to do a whole thing on colors too. And while you're at it, you might want to download. While you're at it, yeah, you might want to download this fun thing. It's called this fun tool called CPIC that Ethan and I made. Mostly Ethan. I just can't. So this is a style. This is 100% in Go. It's using Go T view, C view. You can pick a color, and you can like go into the color and navigate around and get the color values. Isn't that fun? And you can actually give it you can give it an argument so that it will you can actually give it what value you want to get out of it. So like RGB, you can go pick a value, and then you can actually inline this in the middle of the script if you want to do that. So you see what it did there? It printed out RGB value. Or you can do ANSI, and it will give you the ANSI value instead. Get it, and it'll give you. The ANSI one's weird. Watch this. So I know you can't see it. So you can say echo. Yeah, this is so fun. CPIC ANSI something. I can't see it. I got two. I know it's hard to see. I'm sorry. But you can do this thing. You can pick a color. A really bright color. And you hit enter, and it will print it out, and it will actually do the ANSI color. So you can like set things individually. One of the reasons we're doing that is, oh God, we have another one too. What is the other one? A second. I have to turn my preference. I need to turn the transparency off for a second. Wait. Yep, just a second here. I'm totally on a tangent. I get it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. All right. So here's a great big box, right? So you can do this. You can do pick complete dash C. CPIC. It completes itself because it uses, yeah. See that? Wait, what happened there? What happened there? Uh-oh, something's not right. Oh, he didn't do it yet. Oh well. So much for that. There's some things we have to fix on this. You can tab, you can go down here, move. Anyway, CPIC help. Nope. CPIC. Nope, he's got lots to add here. There we go. Shorthand sandbox. No color be returned. Shorthand testing. Yeah, where does the other one go? He has another one that if you give it the option, he's got to fix some stuff here. There's another one that will print out. Is it Bash? I think it's Bash. It will actually, so you can use this to pick the colors you want. There it is. See that? It's CPIC Bash. Yeah. See how it says read-only -arg? It says a constant that has that specific color. So if you're like editing a file and you want to pick colors for your thing, you can go in there and then just edit the file. Yeah. So you can do like temp foo.shell something, and you can say bang bang CPIC bash, and you can go pick a color, and it will input this stuff for you. It doesn't. You have to clean up the screen, but. So there you go. And data sage temp foo.bash. There's no such thing as temp foo.bash. I don't know. There we go. That's better. So yeah, now it does its thing. So yeah, and if you put a third color, I think you can give it the name. I don't know. Let me try it now. Yeah, it'll put the name. So you can actually embed colors inside of your scripts. Super cool. It needs a little bit of work still, but it's a really great tool. Exit. All right. So where can you get it? It is he's currently got it on GitLab, I think. C pick on GitLab. It's definitely GitLab. C pick from Ethan Baker. Ethan Baker. He just got nominated for 2. He just became, it was a finalist for 2 scholarships. Yeah, he's doing good stuff, man. Good stuff. Oh, there he is. That's not him. That's a different one. Why is it? I don't know. We're gonna go find out. Links. He's still on GitLab because I told him that we were gonna do GitLab. Ethan Baker. I think it's .dev. I think it's Ethan Baker dev. Yep. That's it. He's got a bunch of stuff here. Phaser, CPIC. There's a CPIC project. Yeah, he's done some fun things, man. It's really fun to do this mentoring thing. You get to work on stuff with people. No, that's not it. No, that's definitely not it. I'm gonna go back and get my preferences. I want my transparency back. You have to have black, by the way, if you're gonna do transparency with anything like this, or it'll mess your colors up. Because it needs, realize it's like some variation on gray, and it doesn't look nearly as good. You can tell it's getting late in my day because I'm having a hard time staying on task. So I'm gonna try a little bit more, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. So I have about an hour left here. So we're in our bin directory. Now let's start busting this thing up, shall we? So we're going to make a directory called kn.d. And inside of here, we're going to do all kinds of fun stuff. So, and I'm going to really start chopping this baby up. So yeah, we're going to first of all leave all this. It's not called this anymore, by the way. It's all changed. So there's so much in here I have to change. The colors I have to change. I don't want to use these colors. These colors are hard coded, and I want to use the system colors that Solarize uses, because if you do that, then your Groovebox colors will still work and they won't be messed up. So that all has to change. I got to put that. I'm gonna put a fix me on that. So fix me use standard color palette, so adapts to theme. And it's a really big deal that people don't think about that when they do colors. And sometimes you don't want it to be a precise color. You want it to be the color that they picked for their theme. So if they set Groovebox, you want the colors that come out to match your Groovebox theme, and or Solarize or whatever. And if you use the 38 style Ansiescapes, it doesn't do that. It says, I want this exact color. That's a long color conversation. I have done, there is a video on colors if you're interested in that. That I know. It's been a while, but I know there's a video on colors in here. Yep, how Linux terminal colors work. RGB colors and bash scripts. Yeah. So that is that's something you go look at. So as we do this, clean stuff up here. Just being anal about this. Skills. All right, back to this. I can share my opinion node. Sup guys, been a while for me. How's it going, S-Rule? If you join, so chat.rdvx.gg, you for now you can just, if you have something to say in there, I'll see it. I'm not checking the chat really frequently, so that's really what that's about. I'm trying to fix that, but haven't done it yet. Okay, so what? We have this kn tool, and I need a sample. Did he make an AUR for it? He did, didn't he? I forgot about that. I forgot that he made an AUR for CPIC. I gave him that challenge. I said, you know what you should do? You should try to make an AUR for it. Is it the exact same one? It is, right? Yep. I challenged him to do that, to make an AUR. He had somebody help him do it. I remember. The guy looked at me and goes, "You've never done one of these before, have you?" And he goes, "No." So, yeah. That was his first AUR, actually. Uh-huh. Yep. That's one of the things we did in mentoring. I said, you know what you should do? I challenge you to make a package. Because he's kind of advanced. He's getting up there in his ability. I don't mind saying I'm going to recommend him for the position that the other guy got hired for, $100,000 a year, to this company that just reached out to me again. I hope he gets it if he has time. He's young. He's only 18. He's got to go to college. So, I will talk about the people that I mentor all day, every day. Because I've worked with them for how many years? Can I tell you? Here, I'm going to anyway, so I'm just going to change the topic. Fun story about one previous teacher of a new community member. All right, so I'm going to tell stories. It's the thing I do. So at least now you know you can tune out if you want to. Some people tune in for the stories, so there you go. What'd I do? Did I move it? Oh, God. Why would I do that? Well, anyway. So I'll just say this story really quick. So Ethan, who we're just talking about CPIC and some stuff, right? And he made an AOR package. Somebody was mentioning it, and you know he's a finalist for 2 different scholarships, science scholarships that I have to write a thing for, which I got to do this Friday actually. And you know he's pick of his things. I've actually had a senior executive from a company start an internship program to try to hire him after meeting him, which all of these things are true. This actually really happened. But the story of when he first came to me, so he came to me, talk about an autodidact, man. He came to me in, like, was it 4 years ago? 5 years ago. 5 years ago. No, yeah, 4 or 5 years ago. I mean, his buddy is a year older than him. That's part of the story, actually. Anyways, playing soccer, you know, great kid. And if he's out there, I'm going to embarrass him. And so he came to me, and I could tell. So he was the first time, came back when I had a classroom at a townhome, and I had a space to, back when you could do that. And so he came and he came through the door, and he had his friend there and everything. No, he didn't have his friend at the time, and I think he had his mom with him. I don't remember. Anyway, he sits down and he starts showing me his stuff. He pulls out his Mac and he's like all over it. His solarized terminal, and you know, back then we were all about solarize, right? And he's like typing ls and everything. He totally knows his command line. He's like splitting the screen with tmux and everything. And I was like, oh my god. And the first instinct I had was I got scared because I was like, where did you learn this? I was really scared. And kind of happy at the same time. It was weird. It was a weird emotion, because I had to have, and I still have, a running bounty of $200 for anybody who can find anyone on planet Earth who is teaching kids as young as 10-year-olds VI and Linux command line. You know, and now with Raspberry Pi, you're starting to see more of that, right? But back then, the Raspberry Pi hadn't really kicked off that much. It was there, but and nobody could find it. I still unclaimed. I don't know if I'm going to still do it now because the Raspberry Pi is really getting penetration into the educational world and stuff. So for me to see somebody like this astute at this, really freaked me out. I mean, it really freaked me out. I was like, and the first thing I said is like, where did you learn this? He goes, oh, my teacher told me. I went, and I got like chills. I got chills because I was like, what? You mean there is another teacher out there who understands the command line and how come people need to learn it? And, even shows you how to use Tmux and also like Solarize? Oh my God. This is like the best teacher ever. Where can I find this teacher? I think you know where this is going. And I was like, I seriously, I was super nervous and I immediately wanted to meet the teacher because we were going to be best buds for life and we were going to go get beers and everything all the time. I was like all excited. And it goes, well, my teacher. I said, who's your teacher? What school do you go to? I go, I go to whatever school, right? It's a private school. It's one of these private schools that's so loosey-goosey. I won't name the school, but it's one of these private schools that's so loosey-goosey. Yeah, you guys can probably tell. The school is so loosey-goosey that you can do whatever you want in there, and during different segments, there's so much extra time because you can get so much done. Or you can do nothing and come out of there with no education at all. It's basically homeschooling in a building. It's one of those kind of private schools. And this is a guy who really, really took advantage of that. He took advantage of every free second he ever got in that place. This is why I keep harping on the fact that you can learn despite your school. Some schools are even better at this because there's so many, blank hours. I have a different story about a guy who actually got sent to the principal's office for using the terminal in his math class or something because he was like done with all the assignment. And so he opened up the terminal. Somebody said he was hacking and they turned him in. He had to go down to the principal and say, I'm not hacking. I'm just coding. I'm working on my outside projects. Nobody understood what he was talking about. True story. So this, he goes, well, I went to this such and such school. Oh. And I knew somebody else that went to the school. So do you know such and such? He goes, yeah, that's my teacher. So the way it worked was this other guy who also got all kinds of scholarships, and then he's over at college doing great now. And he had actually been tapped to teach the tech course at this private school because there was nobody there who could do it. And so they actually had him teach it. And he did all kinds of crazy things. He actually took some tools that we had learned together, Browser Sync, and used them. And he made like a student check-in system, but that scanned QR codes that ran off Linux there. And he set that all up. And this is another like super star that I had helped who also he actually was the only one actually who learned all three languages at the same time. I tested a hypothesis. I said, okay, I'm going to see if you can learn Python, JavaScript, and Go at the same time and do all three at the same time. And he did it. He pulled it off. He's the only one. And so anyway, he had this like really well, he's a very soft-spoken guy, but he had all this really well-rounded knowledge. And he was going to the same school, and this other guy who had just come in, Ethan, was junior, and they were actually both friends on the same soccer team, and he was his teacher and had been teaching him for almost a year and a half. Him and Jack, another boy who had been here, who had to leave. So this is a sad story, actually. There was a member. It's one of the only communities of members that I've had to. Sometimes community members would have a little bit too much fun on game nights, and this community member did, and I had to. I won't say who, but I already did sort of, but I had to share it with his parents, and he was gone immediately. Because it was what he did was really inappropriate, and he was super forgiving about it. But he became the teacher there as well, and so Ethan, who came in, I was like all worried. He had actually been taught by my students, my community members, and it was really funny too because the stuff that he was doing was 2.5 years old or so. I had like updated a bunch of things that I had taught the way I was doing it, and he had learned it the way that I was helping people learn it and teach them like 2 years ago because their knowledge was 2 years old and they'd kept their knowledge up, but he had been taught by these other people it's really funny. So he called to me so ever since then he's been at one of the private, and he's grown from being just doing the thing. He's one of these guys who spends at least 5 to 6 hours a week learning coding on his own, compared to the other people who are like, minimum, I'm always going to do my hour a week, and they forget everything since the last week, and it's very hard. They do progress. It just takes them a lot longer. So anyway, this is one of the places I feel appreciated for my bash, Vim, TMX, Linux, and Nixer. Thank you. Yeah, well, you know, look, if these skills are going to probably not be appreciated by the mainstream, but what they will do is they will distinguish you in ways that matter in terms of efficiency, and you just, you know, and plus people see you using these things, and they immediately attribute, it's just the command line. We both know that, right? We all know that this is just the terminal. It's not that hard, really. It's really not. It's not that hard. But I tell you what, it looks a lot harder than it actually is. So you get how many times it's that guy who got sent to the principal's office for hacking by having a Linux terminal open on his Mac, or having a terminal open. You know, people think that, I mean, it's like that stupid thing that people, I hate it when like people will come to me and they'll go to that stupid website where you just smash on the keyboard and it just it prints C code in green font across the window, you know, and it like looks like I'm hacking, Rob. I'm hacking, Mr. Rob. I'm like, no, that's not hacking. That's just stupid. I have a terminal interface, exactly. If you open up, that's a fun trick. If you open up like was it Lemon? I forget the name of it. There's an Android app that is a full-blown SSH application, and I've actually rebooted Minecraft servers using it while at Aldi's, like a local store, and there's Termux as well too, right? For people who don't know the terminal, right? Got to work in edX UI. Yeah, why not? You know, because if people don't know the terminal and they look at it and they go, "Oh my God," you're like, "Who are you? Are you a master?" And I'm like, "No, I just know how to use the terminal." But they don't know that. So as soon as they see like a big blank terminal, they're like, "Aren't you scared?" It's like, no, not scared. Whoops, wrong one. Figgle. Uh-oh. No, where did my thing go? Figlet. No, not scared. Little cat. There we go. Clear. While true. Do. Wait. I'm getting tired. I'm like off task, but I changed the topic, so it's okay. While true. Do. Sleep. 0.5. Done. No. Oh, I don't have a clear in there. Dang it. Okay, we got to put the clear in there for sure. If you want to make that even faster, instead of doing the clear like this, you can echo. Watch this. Echo-E. No, you don't even need that. You can just do this. You can do was it -033? Is it 0? I don't remember the clear one. Bash or C. It's just fun. It's just fun. Where is it? Closer to the movie. It really is. I have T-Matrix on here somewhere. Yep. T-Matrix. You know you can change the colors of T-Matrix, right? Yeah. Yep, you can do different things. Yep. That's one of the forks I have, actually. Oopsie. Which T-Matrix? I have Dragon. You can have Dragon say, Dragon tell. Wait, what? Dang it. We're totally off task right now, right? I mean, there's a bunch of stuff in here that I need to... I can't remember where my Dragon is, though. When I first started streaming, we just did all this crazy fun stuff because nobody had ever seen it. It was just fun, but I don't even look at it anymore. The Matrix, you remember from long ago, right? Yeah. We used to do that. We really did. We were like, yeah, a long time ago. I don't even have the dragon thing. I think I deleted it. Sad day. I did. I deleted it. I mean, people know the fish. I've done the fish lots. But, yeah, I don't see it. I think I deleted it. It was too silly. Oh, sunrise. Does sunrise still work? No, sunrise needs the other terminal. Yep. New window. Oh my. Oh my. It's the sunrise. I mean, this is a terminal. Isn't that crazy? That's a terminal. That's a modern terminal. Yeah, you guys want that one? All right. Watch, I can do my new give script. Give sunrise. So there's the sunrise link. Replace all GNU utilities. A lot of them I did with. I'm probably gonna undo some of that. Like I made curl because I didn't want to have, you know, things. This was. See how this uses it. It takes the user agent, like cheats. Yeah, there's a bunch of things I did. Let's ping it to make sure VPN. Yep. All right. So. Back to the task at hand, which is what? I did my fun story already, so we're back to what we're doing. So, YT text editing message, nice. So we need to break up the script, right? Did that already? Did that already? Wait, did I do another topic over here? I think I did. Fun story. Nope. Well, I screwed up. Alright, so we're going to change the topic, hopefully. Split kn into new... Oh, you know what? Oh, I know what's going on. I put it in a bin directory. Yeah, I have an automatic thing that includes any bin directories. Yep. That's what was causing the problem. I have a thing where, see this, my path is calculated. Part of my path used to be calculated. So, and I don't know if that's a smart thing to do. I probably shouldn't do that anymore. It was just a convenience once upon a time. So what it would do is it would any directories that I had that had a bin directory would be included automatically. Yeah, see, watch, it'll have it in there. Script, live, go cargo, Dino. Maybe not. Maybe I took it out. Looks like I did. Looks like I did. Games, Aspen, Snap. Yep. All right, that's good. That's good news. So, don't think I have a figure about that. I know last time I changed the topic, had a weird thing happen. So that's what I'm wondering. All right. So topic. Splitting up kn tool into. I already did something about that. Why? I did it already. Wait, I wrote about it. Oh, god damn it. Which one's more recent? I'm not paying very much attention. It's time for me to go to bed. Yeah, I was doing the installation thing. I'll come back to that later. If I was going to change it, do you want to write it? No. Enter. There. Do you want to write it? No. I didn't. I said I didn't want to. I said no. There we go. Bad me. I am not being very. I need to like reset here. Get focused. Hashtag guidelines. Can read me. I think I did this one already. Yeah, because this doesn't have an install section. Oopsie. Crap. Alright. Therefore, I should pay more attention to my windows. I know, I'm a bad person. Alright, so there's no window now. We're in the right place. And actually, what else do we need to do here? I need to set topic. Topic, I thought I already did though. Must not have. Well, I'm going to cheat. Go grab this because I want to set the topic back to this. We're going to be really annoyed. The Twitter people are the ones that are going to hate me the most because I change my stuff all the time. And it sends out a new tweet every time. So, I mean, I don't really care if they follow me on Twitter. It's mostly just to get notifications. Because I don't put that much other stuff. It's like really stuff I shouldn't be posting. Anyway, because it's political. So let's go back into the bin directory and finish out the hour with a split of this thing. So what does that mean? First of all, we got to go into the kn tool here, and I'm gonna actually, first of all, I'm gonna make the main part. So kn to old, and then I'm gonna rip the crap out of this one. Yep, we're gonna put everything. I'm gonna take everything out here we don't need. So that means every single function that is not going to be a built-in function. So the commands are going to be. This is going to be interesting because we're gonna have to load the commands from lsing the kn.d directory. So we're gonna do that. Usage is still there. No. All right. No. Yeah. So. Hell, I could even make usage a subcommand. I mean, I could make usage so it takes. Yeah, why not? Let's get rid of them all. No, this is not true anymore. All right, so we're gonna get the commands. Okay, I'm gonna go delete now. Fail. The first argument is a color message with an exit status. Yes. Okay, so fail can stay. I'm gonna put it to do here. Actually, no, we can just do it right now. Not that hard. Commands equals l/1, right? Yeah. So actually, let's do that right now. I don't want to get in trouble. So inside of here, okay, so this is the kn plugins directory. Hello.
Hello. She said she's gonna call me back. I said, look, if they can't come, we forget it. We don't need it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be a thing there. Why don't we do that? Doris, just tell them not to come because we're going to cover it with one of these things anyway.
What?
They can paint it like when we move out.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, and we don't care.
If they're not going to come, it's impeding my husband's workflow. We'll just leave
Yeah.
I just know that it's there. That it's
Yeah,
not
I might, in case you guys are wondering, my room is a total mess. You locked the dog in here. Come here, Sam. Come say hi. Come here.
I think she's
Come
gonna
here.
miss something.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Say hi. Say hi. What's up? You know how hard it is to... Can you see the screen? Wait, there's like thunder and lightning. You don't like thunder and lightning. All right, say something. What do you have to say?
Made fresh coffee.
You made fresh coffee.
I only got one.
No, she's actually a rat terrier. Yeah, she's a big rat terrier. Right, Sam? What do you think of those lights and stuff? What do you think? I'm like really allergic to her. Watch me start wheezing. Oh, all right, you can go. You're released. Oh, but she doesn't want to leave now. She's like sitting right there. You made more coffee? All right, I'm gonna get coffee. I'll be right back. Terrier boxer mix. That's what she is. The fun of phone Twitch. Speaking of which, can you see these letters? If you're using a phone, I want to make sure I have the perfect font size and it's not too big or too small. And keep timing out. I wonder why. I mean, I wonder if the stream's the same. 48. I just OBS. So I'm doing a dual stream. All right. So perfect size. Okay, that's the main thing I was asking. I'll deal with streaming as well as all. All right. So. What do we need to do? All right, so thou shalt. Thank you. Oh boy. I lost my thing. A brand new office. Oh, you got it? You got it and everything. I'm so excited. Seriously, my heart is like fluttering for you right now. I mean, seriously, I know that sounds really weird, but because I'm going to be there pretty soon. I'm going to be interviewing for, the perfect job. I know I can get a job. That's not the issue. It's like the job for me, right? The job for me is where I get a stream like this and I get paid for it. I'm going to find that job. I'm going to look as hard as I can to find that job. When I'm coding on open source projects, and every once in a while I have to say, brought to you by who allows me to stream every day. Make sure you check them out. I'm going to find that job, I swear. I'm going to look high and low for that specific job. Oh my god, that is so cool. NordVPN. Yeah, brought to you by NordVPN. Yeah. All right, so thou shalt not what? Wait, what's going on? Thou shalt not place any oh, Space, you did give me a good Patreon. Yes, you're my $20 patron. Wow. Yeah, God, when I saw that, that just like lifted my spirits. You have no idea. I was like, I mean, it's a small thing, I know, I mean, relatively, right? But it's not for you. That was really cool. That was really cool. I still feel like even if I got full Patreon support, like to pay everything, you know, including insurance, I still feel like I want to get a job in the industry so that I can, you know, be connected with what's happening, you know, behind the scenes. Because I've been out of corporate America for like, you know, dude, you're cracking me up there. Anyway, all right. So thou shalt not place anything but executable plugins for use with the kn utility into this directory. Both scripts and compiled executables are welcome. In the true Unix way. All right. Well, I don't know. If it helps people, it helps people. So I appreciate that, making me embarrassed. So there. Now, this KN thing, we're going to rip it apart. So actually, let's do ex-employer brewery. Why not? Keg, right? Linux Foundation might be someplace I could work, but I doubt it. It's I don't know. Maybe I could work there. I don't mind revealing some of my education my strategies. One of my strategies is to just get another IBM job because I already worked there. So they have all my stuff on file. And they're really supportive when it comes to, you know, working on stuff on Fridays and stuff like that. So even if I had to make, you know, terminal UI applications during the week and stuff I couldn't stream, if it came to it, I would still have Fridays. So, but there's an IBM streamer on Twitch. What's his name? That's all he does. He streams, all the time. I bet you if I approached IBM and said, hey, do you have any opportunities to do live streaming and evangelism for IBM? I bet I could do it. IBM's not, I mean, like, look, IBM is IBM. It's a very unique company. It's not cutting edge by any means, in any ways that you would value. Most people, IBM's actually really cutting edge in a lot of ways that people never see, which is just kind of how they operate. A commandite, what is that? I don't even know what that is. Did you try to ask for a commandite? A commandite. I don't know what a commandite is. We're going to make a little quick script here. Touch log, vi log, schmox log, vi log. How do you say in English? A grant? Comment dit? En français? Je sais pas. Bash, bin bash. Echo would run the log plugin. I'm going to call them plugins. Grant. Yeah, I think it's a grant. Actually, there's a couple of people that I might want to grant from. We have friends at Bloomberg. I mean, Bloomberg. But I have to. This is one of the reasons I'm finishing the KnowledgeNet stuff and the keg stuff. I need to get it really, really baked. and get people using it. And then what I can do, I can have people already using it, like Pagan is in the professional world. Then I can like go to them and say, look, I have these people that are using these open source projects in the professional world. They've already used them. I have these people that are exchanging information over Keg. And then I can say, I just need more funding to back this. Can you help me out in that? Like, oh my God, yes, please come in and do this. And Bloomberg would be all, because Bloomberg's big into publicity too. Yeah. Oh God, Bloomberg would be like really, really in for knowledge management. So I'm actually thinking seriously of doing it, but I don't want to pitch them until I have exactly what I want to pitch them, right? And oh God, we did a tour of their whole offices and everything. They're fantastic. Bloomberg's actually a really great company. I could work for Bloomberg any day. They're a really good company. They take care of their people. You know, everything about them is really great. So that's a place I could go really easily. It's one of my top 5 places to apply. IBM's still in the top 5 just because it'd be so easy to get picked up there because I've been there already. I was already there for 10 years. Grant, kn.d is a form of partnership in which there are one or more silent partners who contribute funds. Ooh, did not know that was a thing. Seems like I learned something. All right, so I have this command that's inside of my .d directory. And now what I can do in my kn.d, and this is the part that slows stuff down. I don't know. I am really on the fence with some of this stuff because I mean it's not going to be. I am a serious performance nut, and I don't like doing things that take time. But the only way we're going to get this modularity is this. And frankly, if I had to do this modularity with Go or anything else that has modularity or HashiCorp's, modules, which are really freaking awesome, by the way. They're different Go executables that communicate using gRPC over standard in and out. It's so stinking cool. HashiCorp's another company I could work for, but I would feel so intimidated. They say that's a good thing, though. The people at HashiCorp are freaking geniuses. So what do I do here? Well, commands is quite simply an ls. That's all it is. So I just do an ls ls-1, and there's no way to do it without a subshell. And then I just do kn.d. So we probably need to, yeah. Yeah, I think it is. I just don't use it. This is not going to be the final form. There's still got to be a fix here. But center D, and I need to do I wonder if that's even going to work. I don't think so. We're going to find out though. Echo commands exit can no such file directory. Because why? Because we're in the bin directory right there. It's right there. Bin, kn.d. It's right there. I don't know. Yeah, they're hard. They fund it 2 ways. There's Angel Capital, and otherwise they bring in and they do a thing. Yeah, you could have to think about it. Yeah, well, I have thought about that. That's true. I've been thinking about that. So I try to keep this low. That's why I'm thinking about it, because I know how to do this. I just don't want to do it so that it's really hairy. I think map file is even better. the map file turns it into, you know, each line becomes a thing. I don't necessarily want that. So we could do drop the kn.d from ls-1. Oh, right. Thank you. Count. Yep, now you got it. Yep, so I don't think it did it. Let's do this. I'll just trim it. I'm trying to decide how to, I mean, I can totally while loop it and trim it, you know, but I'd rather not. That worked. Look at that one. That one totally worked. All right, well, that's going to be it then. Wait, that's really weird. That didn't even list the README. Did you see that? Hey, Gerwit. There's a raid happening. I'm getting a raid. Well, let me go say hi to the raiders. I'm going to go say hi to the raiders. 122 viewers. Holy cow. Who keeps raiding me? Who's raiding? We'll leave Twitch up for a while, guys. Is Girl with the Box rating? Thank you so much. Thank you so much for rating. I have to go back a little bit here and see who it was. Oh, BeginBot. Mr. BeginBot. Are you going to bed or something? Oh my god, I was laughing so loud at your meme page, your meme video the other day. I snuck in there. I was just like watching a little bit of it. I was oh god. There's just no way you can go into any of BeginBot's streams and not smile. That's like one of the best things about his stream. I'm like a grumpy, angry guy so often. But you can't go into BeginBot's stream and stay sad for like 2 seconds. He's like really, really happy. Click on the Rob face to get an IRC. Yeah, if either that or just go to chat.rbx. I'm using IRC for reasons that I'll summarize very quickly now that we have a raid. So IRC is persistent. IRC is something that you should learn anyway because it allows you to do lots of things all over the place, including, you know, join hashtag YAML like I did the other day to learn about some stuff and chat about stuff. It allows me to log it. Allows me to provide, you know, I can log it. I can provide persistent chat. I can have people grep the chat and like go to the last URLs and share URLs. And then I can have also eventually bridge in the Twitch and the Twitch and the YouTube stuff, which I have not done yet, but I do plan to do. And I'm streaming. Another reason too is because really the main reason that got me to look at this is because the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat were so freaking slow. There was like 10 to 12 second lag, and in IRC there's zero lag. When you're in IRC and you say something, you see it immediately. And you guys know how when you get, you know how it is when you get on Twitch. I mean, you guys know, right? If you're streaming, there's already a delay, and you don't get to see it all the time, and stuff like that. Oh wow, look at those! Those are really fun. RM-RF, yeah, right. Your video streams make me happy. You have the coziest streams ever. I try to. If I didn't have cozy, then I would be like, you know, not happy. I have to set up cozy, and I have to admit some of these. I'm going to openly admit a couple of these I've YouTube DL'd, even though I've spent hours and hours and hours on there, and I do recommend people still follow them. So that's what's going on with that, in case you're wondering. User RC also extends the community in time offline and space. This is true, Q. We've had people have. Remember that full conversation we had in IRC the other day? What are we talking about? Which video? This video that I have in the background right now is one of the YouTube videos. It's a YouTube video from someplace that I regularly go to, and I watch them all the time, and I sub and I promote people subbing to them. So, you know, I'm kind of okay with downloading and playing in the background. I'm not using Arch. No, I respect people who use Arch. I think it's awesome. I used Arch for hacking for a while. Build your own distro. Arch is really great to learn Linux. Like build your own. I think BeginBot said this a lot on his stream. I know that BeginBot has said this, and I read it. I want to say I read Mastermind talking about this, and I know DistroTube has said this. Yeah, Arch is really great for learning Linux, but it's horrible for beginners who just want to get stuff done. Oh, my dog shut the door. Come here, dog. Sam. Come here. You guys have to say hi to Sam, and I'm gonna let her out. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. She can come say hi, since we have visitors. She can come say hi since we have visitors. Well, you're gonna smell my mic. You always yawn every time you get on the stream. You yawn. I like Arch. I just don't think it's. I like Pop! OS because it's so easy to use and doesn't mess with me. Right? I said Pop! OS. Wait, watch what happens if I say something. Watch this. Listen. Are you saying you want to go for a walk? You want to go for a walk? I know. What do you want to do? Okay, you want to go out. All right. Woof, woof, woof. Here you go. Yeah, I love Arch. Yeah, it's like because of the dog. I know our dog is so cute. Yeah, she's really fun. She keeps us happy and centered. Let me see if I can catch up with the Twitch chat. It takes away the cozy a little bit too. That's another reason I like IRC is I don't have to, got 80 viewers on Twitch. I know it dropped from 122 to like yeah, but that's okay. Thanks, guys. I mean, that's how raids usually work, right? People they go off for a while. Pause for thought. Oh my god. Zero Linux knowledge. I went back to Linux 14 months ago. This time Arch side. Got into programming at 33 and learned so much. Yes, it does. It definitely does. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Hello Mako went live. I think she's the one who's been streaming the Go stuff too, right? That's good. Never looked at viewers, or at least I don't. Yeah, I don't normally look at the viewers, particularly when I'm in a session, right? But yeah, I get what you're saying. What about drivers in MBR with computer specs? Oh my gosh, yes. Unfortunately, you have to learn those things when you're using Arch, right? Has been known to light up many people's mornings. This is true. If I was drinking a neat scotch. Doggy, happy dog. Well, I'm going to go ahead and code a little bit, so since you guys come on in. 5,000 points right from the start. I need to build a point system. I really want to build that point system. So, yeah. Get Sam a Patreon. She'll make more than me. She would. She probably would. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. So, what are we doing here? I am working on this tool, this knowledge manager, and so far so good. Actually, I should be able to do this now. Wait for it. Okay. And then we're gonna put the commands are all in there, and I should be able to just do the things. Kn. Uh-oh. We have a thing going on here. A 603 no such readme. Oh, that's right. I moved it all. I moved it. All right. So I have some stuff to do here. So I'm actually in the middle of, as I said there in the chat, I'm factoring out some stuff and putting it all into this other thing. And I'm trying to get to delete all the stuff I don't need. Hey, BeginBot made it in. Yeah, if you want it, you can do the chat or you can do the other one. So let's do this. So I'm deleting out all these other arguments that I don't need. Make manifest has to be here. Log path has to be here. J'espère que ça marche bien. Oui, que ça marchera bien. Marchera au futur. N'est-ce pas? Elsie, comment ça va? Quelle heure est-il là? Mais dis-moi. Quelle heure est-il là? 9h du soir? Très bien. Je t'accueille. Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Date path is a thing. See, date path could probably be built in. That's a good built-in. Très bien, ça va très bien. Le French. Yes. Yeah, we do the language thing over here as well. Il est presque 10 heures. 10 heures du matin? Du matin. Eh ben, je savais pas. Ah, oui, j'ai oublié, vous êtes au Californie. Oui. Mais vous êtes française? Eh ben, vous êtes française quand même? Américaine. Vous savez pas, il faut pas se doxer. Comment dit-on to dox en français? Comment dit-on to dox? Le dox, bien sûr. Le French, le dox. Oh my god. That's some cool stuff. Is that Aramaic? Is that Armenian or Aramaic? My buddy learned Arabic. Yeah, and he kind of disappeared. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a spy now. Or was. He just literally just fell off the earth. It's Arabic, right? Seriously, one of my best friends from college, I went to BYU, where they recruit from CIA heavily. He fell off the planet. He was we were doing stuff, and I kind of graduated, and he was doing things, and all of a sudden nobody knew who he was. And he was dark too. He was dark because not because he had Arabic roots. He was actually a Utah. He was dark for some other reason, and his Arabic was perfect. He was like top of his class. I absolutely know. I don't know for sure. I probably shouldn't say that because people ask me, well, what was his name and where is he and what does he look like now? And for Halloween, he would dress like an Arab, and it was like freaky. I mean, it was freaky how much because he yeah. And I was in the Russian department at the time, and we both of us were in the language lab together. Yeah, good memories, good college memories. Je sais mon nom arabique écrit, LC, Arabic. Yep, are you learning Arabic? Oh my god. Dude, yeah. Non, Riken, mais j'ai vécu en France quand j'étais très jeune. Mais c'est chouette ça. C'est chouette, c'est cool. Ouais. C'est plus populaire. C'est en vogue de dire cool plus que chouette maintenant. On entend le Russian, tough gig. Da. C'est cool de dire cool. Working on my English. Je vais lurker. Yeah. Russian is awesome though, man. It's so much fun. What's fun with Russian is it's fun to be able to read Russian websites. Yeah. If you want your eyes opened, go read a random Reddit equivalent to Russian in Russian. I still have to pull my dictionary out and everything, but like the amount of content you can read in Russian, particularly in cybersecurity, oh god, it's crazy. I don't think people realize how big of a barrier there is culturally on the internet with just language barriers. So like the entire English-speaking internet is completely different. It's not a dark web, but the entire Russian-speaking internet or the entire South Korean-speaking internet. Have you ever been out to the South Korean sites? Holy cow, it's like entirely different. It's like you're on a totally different internet. It's just insane. It's just I love that. I love that idea that, you know, there's such cultural separation that you don't even really realize it, and then you go out there and try to participate. Anyway, everybody understands English. Yes. Any website for Russian boards? I do not have any specifically. No. I had some security ones at one point. I don't have those now. And even I did, I wouldn't tell you what I was which one, because I just wouldn't. I just don't want to risk it. So, not. I mean, even the good cybersecurity boards in Russian, I don't want to. I just just nope. The Russian hackers are too damn good, man. They're just too damn good. I don't want to do any play around with that at all. I was speaking 4 languages before I learned my first English word. Wow. But none of them were useful ones. Well, there you go. Before that reminds me, yeah, I'm only going to be around for another hour or two. Maybe probably just an hour. Look, You know, I honestly don't remember. I really don't. I know you don't think that's true now, but it's true. So let's do date path, shall we? I'm gonna try to comment out all the rest of these. Render can wait. We don't need render. Where's kn? Please set the current node path. And let's see. I've got an error in here. I'm trying to isolate all of this stuff. If the no run allows this file to be sourced while checking for syntax errors. Oh, I forgot about this completely. Perks of autism. Yeah. You would not be surprised. I keep running into autistic people in my streams and in my private community. Out of 25 people that are currently in my private community, which, you know, I used to have 100. Out of the 25 people that are there, at least 3 of them are autistic. It's insane. It's insane how many autistic people are attracted to technology. And I'm not putting that down. I have autistic children of my own, 2 of them, one by birth and another by remarriage. I'd seen some coding languages that support doing not in English. Oh yeah, definitely. Be right back. Never mind. We'll talk about it later. Yeah, I remember that. The first time I can, yeah, my keyboard's still set to Russian, actually. I wanted to do it. Wait, which one is it? I forgot how to do it. Nope. Which one is it? I can't remember now. No, this is something different. Yeah, that's stream key. Wait, maybe I turned it off on this one. Anyway. Nope, that's not it. Dang it. I think I turned it off. Yeah, I did. Anyway. Heroku app. There's even a REPL for what? Oh, for that language? Wow. Hey, people on Twitch, I hope you don't feel ignored, but I kind of want to move back to coding. Not accepting subs at the moment. Yeah, he's restreaming and he turned it off. Hey, Punchy. Thanks, guys. Punchy Penguin, he doesn't have sub open. Yeah. I just do the Patreon thing. If you go to artibexrob.live, there's ways you can support me there. I had to give it up. I made a video about it. Yep. Hey guys, thanks. I'm gonna not watch Twitch for a while. I'm gonna go back to coding. I'm not trying to ignore you. I just need to stay with it, right? And yeah. So you can ask people cover me in here too. Je vais partir. Et voilà. Q macro. Au revoir. À plus tard. À plus. À plus. Working in Iran as a programmer, I told him to put something before the word, and he put it after, and I was before. I was like, yeah, put it before. You know, I've often wondered if the reverse notation that Lundmar will certainly chime in about in Go and Rust is easier for people who speak languages that do that. And French is one of those, right? French puts adjectives after the subject, and the nouns and stuff. That's where I get to do the ASMR stuff. So, chat one day. I said, yeah, come back anytime, guys. You know, the reason there are so many languages. Yeah. And yeah, so I got nothing against. When I made the Twitch video, I was pretty pissed because I couldn't get transcoding and all kinds of stuff because I wasn't partner in Twitch, and so I really went off on Twitch. But for the most part, Twitch is what helped me get my start. So I'm not gonna say that anymore. I'm gonna try to, address everybody. But I had to give up affiliate. I had to actually write to have affiliate canceled and give up subs because I wanted to restream to YouTube. So that's what's going on there. In case you're wondering why I did that, you're like, why on earth would you give up subs and money on Twitch? And that is the exact reason. And on not only that, but on YouTube, I get unlimited transcoding, and I get automatic streams that have bookmarks. Yeah, you can't. Let me show you one last reason before. People ask me this question all the time. Bye. If you guys have to go, take care. I actually have to go too pretty soon, but if you go to youtube.com if you like to do like 10-hour live streams and then break them up like I do, and you want to be able to change the topics like I do, see, every time I change my topic, it adds a new bookmark to the description. You can't do this with Twitch. And once the whole thing is done, then you can break it up into really nice, happy, divisions. Oh, sorry. It's like talking. I have to tell him to shut up. Be quiet, Rob. And so you can actually go in here, and so this is the single, besides the transcoding, the cross-platform modes. Did I miss, what was the reason to stream to YouTube? Yeah, I'll tell you again right now. So there's two main reasons to stream to YouTube at the same time, and I'm using this through RTMP plugin that's in a Docker container that I can give you the code for that if you want. And it actually, it's as if my computer is streaming to two systems at the same time. And so, because Restream was way too laggy. And so this is the main reason. The first main reason was transcoding. So you have to be partner on Twitch to get reliable transcoding. And I have people participating all over the world, and they were complaining. Sometimes they were really, during the first beginner boost, like in January, February, May the 1st we started. I might actually start a new series of beginner boosts. Oh, look at him walking away. So, but you couldn't even change your quality and playback speed at all on Twitch. You didn't have the option. You either got what they gave you and you just took it. Otherwise, if you didn't make partner, you couldn't get it. You couldn't get these downsampled versions. So people were unable to participate in a live stream during a boost because they couldn't do this. That was the number one reason. And I was like sucking up to try to get partner just for that reason above all. I mean, the money was nice, but that was the main reason. And the second main reason I switched over is because of YouTube's relatively casually added chapters, and being able to do this and click in. You can do links and stuff with YouTube, but you cannot come anywhere near this ability to like follow chapters and have them marked out. This just dominates. And if you're an educational streamer and you're constantly changing the topic up a lot because you don't want to mess around with multiple streams and like taking the stream down and taking one up and taking it down, taking it up, you just want to do a 10-hour stream where you change the topics all the time, then YouTube is your buddy, because YouTube does this. And then I went ahead and monetized mostly just so that it get the word out and it get to more people. So, and there's a lot of people who don't have Twitch. People can watch YouTube on their 16-inch TVs or whatever, and they can't do that with Twitch. Some Vizio TVs don't have a Twitch app. I mean, they can do Chrome, share and Chromecast and all that stuff, but there's no app built in. So when I do this, they can actually add my channel on YouTube to their thing. And by the way, since I just went to do that, I need to add a new thing, since I need to change the topic. And I'm gonna do something here. Topic. Welcome, BeginBot Raiders, and I'm gonna change the topic to that. And then I'm actually gonna change this to be. This is a while ago actually. So when was this? Let's go. I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna watch this. I can actually put the starting time for the raid in here. This is so much fun. So I can do RWX, let's see, youtube.com, RWX Rob. Twitch will let you if you're affiliate or partner. No, you cannot simulcast if you're affiliate. That was actually the single thing that I just said to Twitch, just because I thought your chat was there. I don't actually use it. Yeah, a lot of people thought that too. A lot of people would come to my Twitch because they thought that was the only place I was, and that was another problem. I had people who had never used Twitch before at all, and I didn't want to rule them out either. So so let me go back. Here's what's really cool. So we can go back to see where it says I got rated. I see use Vivaldi. I think I know where this is going. There's my story. Commandite. We talked about that. So it's relative. I mean, it's a pretty long stream. So like Arch a lot. Oh wait, that was oh, there we go. There's the raid. So what time is this? So I can look at the timestamp here. So this is 12:41, right? Now watch this. So I can go back here and I can go to 12:41 today, right? And I can change this timestamp. I can say I want YouTube elapsed time at what did I say? I don't remember. 12:41 at 12:41 and that's today. And that, well, you see what it did? It should have done it. Did it do it? No, that one did 7. I might have to do a little bit differently. Wait, where'd it go? Let me try again. YouTube, links in your description. Yes. I have to get the time right though. Elapsed time 12:41. This is supposed to go back. Man, it doesn't look like it's doing it. It's still doing. Wait, what happened? It didn't do it at all. All right, so let me fix it. YouTube. I've been moving everything around. So, lapsed time. Oh, line. Lapse line 12:41. Well, that's what I wanted. Why didn't I do that? All right, so we do it again. So YT elapsed line 12:41 and run this to bash and replace it with the time. There we go. So now I can say that I can put the raters they hit at that time, and I'm going to need to replace this with this. This is a bug. There's still a bug. This is relatively new code. And then I can do welcome BeginBot raters, and this this should take off. I don't know what's up with that other KN thing, but we'll figure that out. And so yeah, and then that changes all the links and everything. Yeah, simulcasting is a no-no. And yeah, I mean, I don't like, getting all overly dramatic about it, but it's kind of annoying. So look at the live stream now says, welcome BeginBot Raiders. It changes the topic in live in real time. I have a command that does that. And now at the bottom, we have our new link. Now the reason you have to put these links in here is because if you don't, these things aren't populated until the whole video is over. We found that out. So twitter.com. If I go to Twitter, it will post, there's still a quirk in here because it posted the one. See, it posted welcome BeginBot Raiders, but this is going to be a little bit later. It's not the same timestamp as the other one. And so that's the thing. And we have people following, hey, girl with the box. And why do you use YAML CV and Resume? I got some nice people saying they like that. That's nice. But this is, and then the last thing, I mean, since I got rated, I might as well show it off. RDVX Rob. So it changes your status. Yeah, it changes my status on GitHub automatically. And then this goes to sleep when I go to sleep. This is, if you guys are just coming here, you really need to focus on your repo, your GitHub repo that matches your name, because that gives you all this fancy stuff that you can use to control your how you appear to others. And I need to clean this all up because I'm about ready to go apply for the world's best job besides the one I currently have, because reasons, insurance, and need to get a mortgage again, stuff like that. So that's it. Back to coding. I'm going to actually change the topic right now back to coding, because I want to finish coding before I have to go, and I have to get off by 2 for sure. Allowed further raids. Come again with timestamps. I've always been a man of principle. There are so many languages. Do we need to? I'm looking forward to learning from you. Okay. Yeah, people want to raid me. That's fine. Please raid away. I like being raided. Yeah, it's going down. It will normally go down. People want to watch things in their way. I like raiding other people too, but it is a little bit cumbersome to always do it every single time I go off. And frankly, I don't go off very frequently. What I'm trying to do is bridge the chat from here so that it comes in. I at least want to receive the chat from IRC, which is from Twitch IRC, which is not that hard to bridge. I just haven't done it yet because I'm so busy doing the other stuff. So yeah, and it's fun. It's been really fun. I gotta say, I enjoy all of this setup stuff just as much as anything else. I can't quite explain it. I just really love it. So anyway, let's go back on to do I have that job in mind? Yeah, the job that I want is one that's gonna my perfect job would be doing Go coding, SRE, shells kinds of things, or working on open source projects on a live stream, being sponsored by a company. That is the perfect ideal job for me that involves training and stuff like that. So there's a lot of companies that will back you big companies that will back you if you are going to make the company look good. Say, just a reminder, I'm working for Bloomberg, or I'm working for IBM, or I'm working for GitHub, or, whatever. And if you want to consider a job there, so if I can kind of indirectly advertise by working for one of these companies there as a developer for those companies, on the live stream, as an influencer, whatever you want to call it, but I don't have nearly the influencer numbers to get that job just by walking in and saying, give me this particular job. So I probably would have to, and I'm not really chasing the numbers, to tell you the truth. I'm more interested in helping people learn stuff that will get them a job. So whatever that looks like, right? Educators, professors, they can do that, but in order to do that, I'd have to work for a traditional education institution, and God knows that's not a thing I want to do. I've tried it. I worked for community colleges, 2 of them actually, and I just can't get into it because you have too many hoops to go through. It's not effective learning. Maybe there's somebody that's doing it right, but I haven't found them yet. So no run allows this file to be sourced while checking for syntax errors and unit specifics. Okay, so I forgot about that. So let's do no run equals 1 source kn. This is one of the reasons when you get a big file like this, it's started time to chop it up. So I'm chopping this file up into tiny pieces. And those pieces will be considered plugins that will run as commands. And we should have completion already, actually. So let's put the other one. Let's put date path. I'm going to put this into another function too. We're going to do delete two of these. And we're going to put this into kn.d and date path. I mean, these are just simple things, but I kind of want to have them all prefixed. Date path is the kind of thing that I don't necessarily need to put in here because it's also in my own scripts, but I want it to be included when people download the tool. So I'm going to do this. That's how I always do all my functions. I know it's probably overkill, but I always put a function in here. And I've been really troubled by the fact that Google style guidelines call for the functions to be that way, and I don't particularly like that. And I'm like, Google style guidelines, bash style guidelines. Part of me wants to just toe the line and do it all Google wise, because then my code might actually make it into Google, and somebody at Google might actually find it useful to manage their knowledge. I mean, obviously, despite what you think about Google, there's a ton of knowledge workers there, and I would love to have their input. And if my stuff doesn't follow their guidelines, they might be less inclined to use it. And they have, for the most part, they have really, really, really great style guidelines. If you want to see the style guidelines, let me just send this to you right now. I mean, I could have done that from the terminal, but whatever. So, Pythonic. I mean, they use parts of Python too. So, yeah, they're one of the biggest. A lot of their stuff originally was in Python. Their stuff, their style guideline is hosted on GitHub. It's using GitHub pages. Yeah, that's all it is. It's just the default GitHub pages. I love that the more like engineering-y a thing gets, the less inclined they are to like make big fancy web pages for it and stuff, because they're too busy making stuff. So here's the guidelines. We're gonna actually do a whole series on this. I did a video on this already, but I'm gonna do it again. So it's Google style, and so yeah, that links last. So there it is. Iterate for each item returned from YQ using your format. You can have your answer as one block. Yeah. Yep. And we're gonna have to join those blocks at some point. But in my particular resume, I want them to be bullet points. That's what I'm thinking about, Golden. So here's the Google Shell script guidelines if you want to go watch that. I haven't annotated any of it. I'm going to do that whole thing again though, because I've changed some of my mind on some of it. So that's what's up with that. And we're going to make easy links so you guys can use links versus other stuff. Anyway, I want to go read this section on functions again because I breezed over it last time. Loops in shell are a bit different, but we follow the same principle as with braces and when declaring functions. That is, semicolon then and semicolon do on the same line. So I am a big fan of this. A lot of people don't like that, but I love that. So if you're writing, here we go. If you're writing a function, use lowercase and separate words with underscore. If you're writing a package, separate package names with brackets. With colons. Braces must be on the same line as the function name. Thank God. As with other languages of Google, and no space between the function name and the parentheses. So they've specifically said that. Ooh, you made a setup link script? Good for you, Golden. Good. Thank you for that. Cypheric, thanks for the stream. See you guys. So here's Golden's script that he wrote. Curl, the dotfiles master. That's all gonna. Oh, that's the duck. That's DuckDuckGo, right? Bash aliases. Oh, look at you go. Directory low. Link stuck config. Wow, look at you. That's all you had to do. Seriously. Wow. Interesting. That's interesting. That's all you had to do, right? Put him where you wanted him. Home config links. That's awesome. That's awesome. And you did you source the aliases, right? Okay. Nice. Yeah. I mean, that's what's so great about. I mean, there's so many ways to combine stuff, right? Yeah, in theory it should work. Yeah. Well, I'm just going to make a script that does essentially the same thing. What I'd probably tell you the truth, what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to make a repo called Easy Links, and it's just I want it to actually install links at the same time. So you just do Easy Links install, and it just installs links and puts all that stuff there, and you can read all the lines of it if you want to. But I want to make it so that people can then instead of just doing sudo apt install links, they can actually install links and then run the script that goes with it. I thought about making a package actually, like so you can apt install it. What terminal do I use? I used Alacrity for a while, but now I'm back to GNOME, whatever the default is. I really don't care. I don't push terminals that much, unless I do, stuff like this. You saw me playing the other day, right? Should we do it again? Yeah, I don't normally push shells unless I do crazy stuff like this. But so normally I don't have a need to mess with shells that they make them like really effective. We were playing around with CPIC earlier too. This is a tool Ethan and I made, mostly Ethan, to like pick colors and then have them print out on your terminal. So those are all fun tools. Yeah, XFC default and don't see about that and then it uses the GPU. Figure out why a terminal would use a GPU. That's old school. I mean, if you really want to be able to spam the keys on a GPU, yeah. And how's about making an install check for links? Be a system dependent if scripts installs links. Yeah, that's an interesting approach. So here's the functions. The reason I don't particularly like making the functions like this is because when you do this, it implies that there's an argument in there that's just not being passed, and that kind of annoys me. It's also not standard. It's really uncommon to do scripts this way. But I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do it. There's really nothing else here. I do wonder how fast it's going to be able to get these things, but I'm going to try it. I'm gonna make plugins, and then another thing too is I have a thing I always do. I call the functions. I write everything as a function so that the variables are all localized and everything, and then it's just a consistent way to write stuff. To block scope it, and then if somebody wants to hey lambda, yeah, like Haskell, right? Well, yeah, or Perl does that too, right? So, but I want to make it so they can copy these things off and just have them work. Some of these are just going to be little customizations that are just not intuitive to the average KN user. So, yeah, take care. So in this particular case, we should be able to do, it's not working because, wait, oh, now it's working. Wait, let me do something. Complete -c ./kn with ./kn. Let me see if that worked. Nope. It's got some sort of problem left. This is file directory because I moved it. Could I change it to line 589? This is leftover from back when my KN tool was used to build knowledge bases, websites, as well as the other stuff. So that's why it's doing that. 589, go. All right, so could not change it to readme directory. Why do I have I don't even need this. I don't need knowledge base detection. Why am I doing that? Yeah, this all has to be rewritten. That should not be a thing. Alright, so there we go. Date path. Boom, date path command found. Aha! That's what we want to do. That's now the reason for that is something I know about. Once upon a time I was using internal commands and external commands. So commands array, where is the commands array? Why are you doing that? Did I make it all caps commands? I guess I did. I guess I did. I don't really need that to that. Wait, cn commands. Actually, in this particular case, we want to resolve the path and only run it if it's in the bin directory. So I'm gonna say we're going to say the kn, I guess we could say kn bin slash, actually no, kn plug. We'll do that. And then run those things if they exist. And we also don't want commands in there that are the same as the file. There's just a lot to clean up in here. I'm like refactoring this whole thing and splitting it up, so it's going to take me some time. I don't need any of these things to be capitals too. I mean, this is a constant, so the fact of the matter is I don't think that even needs to be a constant. I only need that for file completion, actually. Yeah. You know what that means? Yep. Comp line. Where are you? Comp line. Alright, so tab completion. If comp line. Actually, what we can do here is, yeah, we can just do commands. I mean, I don't even need them for anything beyond that. I don't. Commands, we should probably take out anything that doesn't, okay, yeah. We're seeing command do blah, blah, blah. You are a legend. I have been working all day here in London, and you have been my virtual office buddy. Great job keeping up. Well, dude, it's great to have you. So yeah, virtual office buddies are fun. If I do that, I would love to have one as well. So let's see here. Full match command. Oh wait, yeah, we guess we do need commands. Full command match. Oh, this is the part where we actually execute the command. Yep. So if the full command matches, wait, this needs to be up here then. I wonder if it's a comp line though. No, it's not a comp line. No, I think I did this right. I want to look at some other things here. Do not escape meta characters. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, regex, it depends on what regex engine you're using, Raritan. I think down here we don't need this. I think what I really need to do is if I make it down here, so this is completion only, and this gets exited. If it makes it down here, that means it's not completion. And then we have a full command match, partial command match. No, this is all the completion stuff. So I think I need to do commands up above. But I don't think I need to look up all the commands. I think I can redo this logic. So this logic says receiving commands do blah, and says if I have any commands, go ahead and echo the partial command in terms of completion, and we're done with it. If there's a comp line, if there's everything below here is only if there's no comp line, and that means it's not a completion context. Rest is not in completion context. All right, so that means it'd be a full command match. So you would say, actually, I don't even do that. What I need to do is see if the file exists. You know what I mean? So yeah, I just need to see if there's a file named that. That's also executable. And then if there is, just run it. And that's it. I don't need to do all this extra stuff. Yep, I don't need to. This is asking the question: do I have this command someplace? So I have it ready. So the first question is, do I have a function for it? Actually, I'm probably going to need that because I'm going to want to do embedded functions, you know? So, no, I'm not. Because the only time I'm ever going to be calling those functions is going to be within the code itself, which is not a thing. No, we're going to be sub-shelling out for other stuff, right? So, yeah, I mean, the downside of a plugin architecture is you are inducing a tiny bit of lag because we are going to be doing subshells to run the other things. But compared to the disastrously bad like sed and awk code that's been written over the years, a few of these shellouts that you get to the plugin syntax for a tool that's mostly used from the command line is not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be fine. All right, it's another half an hour. What can I do here? So right here, all I need to do is I just need to say, do I have a command? And if I have a command, run it. So that's it. That is literally it. I don't need anything more. Yep. So I can do this. I can say, so I could say local command equals, actually no, we want to call them actions or plugins. I mean, we should probably call it subcommand. Sub CMD. That's what it really is. It's kind of an action, but that confuses people. So, because they you know, GitHub uses the term, everybody uses the term action. It's like, really? Subcommand. So subcommand equals the joining of the kn plug path. Actually, no. We always want to look where the current file exists, right? So let me look that up. It's not PWD usually. It's like, and it's also usually not $1. What is best way to determine the path to the current file in bash? Wait, to the current running script in bash. It's not PWD and it's not $0. It's something else. And I just want to look at the possibilities here. Echo running from what? No, that's Windows. My path, dir name, no. Dir name $0. The directory code in Windows is my path equals dir name $0. I want to say that there's an environment variable that does this, that I don't know what it is. Read link. Edit dir name and read link $0 seem to work. I mean, I could see that. It does not work when the script is running using source script or a dot script, right? So, yeah. Dir name $0, echo $0. Oh wow, that's insane. I don't know about that. That would depend. That would depend. People have a PS command on their system, and that's not an assumption I'm ready to make just yet. But that is a great solution. That's a really great solution. I just don't know if I'm ready to depend on that. Yeah. I mean, that's assuming you have a specific version of PS on the system and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Within bash, you can also use bash source. That's what we're talking about. Something that's already been set. All right, so let's try that. Temp foo.sh echo. Let's see. In bash echo. Was it bash source? There you go. That was not hard at all. I mean, that's so much better as a variable. I didn't even have to subshell for anything. I love bash. I'm just going to say, let's move it. Let's say just move it to here. Oh crap. That's $0. We don't want it. Because it doesn't say... I mean, here's the problem. If I... Well... Where's my bin bash help? Yeah. You use it to determine what shell you're using? That's cool. That's a cool trick. That is a really cool trick. I think $0 might be fine, actually. You know why? Because it'll always resolve properly. That the current directory, right? You're right. Application director name, reldir. I don't want to do all that. That's like too much stuff. We don't need all that. I mean, dir name. My bash source is 0. That's interesting. I mean, bash source 0 is just, that's just $1, $2 and all that. Source directory. Resolve source to CD. That's totally stupid. I'm not doing that. Nope. Nope. Who does all caps like that anyway? The more likely you are to hear somebody, the less likely they are to be the right answer. Yep. See, you definitely need to do read link if you're going to do it too. That's just another thing. If you're not doing read link, you're going to get it wrong. Actually, no, that's fine because you could have your code be someplace else. Another thing. Yeah, I mean that should be fine. Actually, I think I'm going to be fine with $0 actually. The only problem with that would be is if somebody aliased it or something. As base name 0, dir name blah, the present working directory is pwd. Yeah. Hey, appendix. Base name 0. Let me put a topic here. Best way to determine full path to running bash script from within script. All right, so let's revisit this again. I mean, there's been a lot of suggestions here, but I mean, $0 is the obvious one. $0 is the same as bash source, and that's the same for everything, by the way. And the $0 is good on any system. Whether you call it from bash or not. So the 0 position, the first argument, is always what was used to execute the program. Here's what you can do. You can actually change $0. Yeah, if you're running a daemon that's running, you can change $0 to display the current status of your process in the process table. It's kind of a cool trick. We used to do that all the time to show what we were parsing or something like that, what stage the process was in. And then you can also just hup the thing or send it a hup signal, and then it won't restart it. It'll just give you back your information to the command line. I'm thinking this is gonna be fine like this, but foo.sh, if you copy that, so temp, and then we do temp foo.sh, right? And if I cd into /temp and then do /foo.sh, it'll be .foo.sh. The problem with that is when you're trying to resolve stuff, and so what I'm trying to do is get it so I can find, so like in this particular case, if I wanted to, let's say I wanted to find, whoops, .sh, wait, where am I? Oh, well, there we go. So if I wanted to find this I would have to do, if I wanted to get the current working directory is not what we want. What we want is the directory of that thing. So we would just do dir name. It looks like I might not be able to get rid of dir name. Actually, I think I don't have to use dir name. I can use it no subshell. I think I can actually watch. I can do, I think we can do this actually. Yep. Echo. Yep. Oh, I'm pretty sure that'll work. Yep. Echo, directory of command. So let's run it. /foo. There you go. Oh wait, it didn't chop it. It did not chop it at all. It should have chopped it. Wait, is that right? Yeah. All right, let's try this. Nope, that's not working. There's a problem now. There's a problem now, Houston. I want to say I might have to do that. I don't think so, though. Nope. Oh, wrong thing. Duh. I feel so stupid. I feel so stupid. Are we in Twitch chat? No. This is just... Is there some Twitch chat I need to go look at? There we go. Dot. It worked. Thank you. I only need one. Actually, two. If you do that, that's gonna chop everything. Yeah. So, yep. Good try though. And I only need the one, right? Because I don't want it to get greedy. Yeah, I don't want greedy. Yep, that's the one. So I honestly, I think that's all I need. I don't think I need more than that. Because why? Because if I'm in the current directory, I just need to be able to get to the directory so I can resolve paths. And if the paths were resolved locally, it doesn't matter because it's being executed from that location. So I'm good. I'm actually good to go. So I got enough research on that to be able to answer this question for myself relatively definitively. So we're going to go ahead and just use that local thing, which means that that I just need to create a path to check if it exists. If tab completion context, I'll put that up here. And down here we're going to say if always use double brackets in bash, it's safer because there's no glob expansion. Okay, so we're going to do if dash executable I need to get the file. Fine. Local subcommand equals 0 this percent slash plus actually I don't even need to do that. I feel like I'm cheating. You know what I can do? What? Okay, so I can do $0 plus d dot d. Yep, and then I can do people are gonna be like, what the heck is that? Test driven bash development. Yes, it kind of is. You see my thing down here? No run. Did you see Red Pandex? Did you see there's actually a bash test suite now? Exosystem has you use it. You might look into it. It's super interesting. So what? So we're gonna do subcommand.d slash and then whatever the command was, which is the which would be $1, right? Now, if there's not a $1, we should have already bailed a long time ago. So I'm not going to mess with that. Mapping how your scripts folder works together. Oh, right. Well, that's, I mean, you know, some of it's test-driven, some of it's not so much test-driven. I know. That's actually one of the things I'm trying to improve on. I'm actually considering using one of the test-driven things because I want to be able to do testing for stuff. And yeah. So we got a subcommand. So do I have a subcommand or not? And sub cmd, I'll do my macro there. And so do I have a subcommand? And if I do and it's executable, then run the thing. It's not too hard. Just run it and pass all the things. Seriously, it's not like rocket science. And this is the standard way to pass the arguments without screwing them up. Memorize that. Anytime you want to call another program in exactly the same way that the program calling it was called, this is how you pass the arguments. Remember that. There's some magic you can do with the star, the hashtag, and I mean the asterisk instead of that, but almost always you want to do this. And you want to make sure it has quotes around it, otherwise it won't do white space context properly. It's this weird, quirky thing in Shell that's been around forever. That's the downside of Bash, is it is, you know, an ancient language. It's been around for years, so has a lot of little quirks. Kn is a directory. I cannot run it. Fine. Well, does that mean I didn't pass the $1? Or did I? I think I already shifted it off. Yeah, I did. Look. There it is. Yep. Local C and then the command. Yep, I already had it. I did it already and I shifted them both off. Bad me. And then I overrid C here locally though. Well, that's completion context. It doesn't matter. All right, so good for me. Good on me. This is CMD. This becomes instead of 1, we have CMD. I should probably put subcommand up here. Yep, subcommand. CMD, where are you? Okay, and anything, and then we do subcommand here. And this could be subcommand P for path. Subcommand path. Subcommand path. All right. Why did you not work? Completion is working. Would run the log flag. Ooh. Date path didn't run. Is it because there's nothing in it? I'm gonna find out right now. Almost time for me to go. Oh. I am fascinated. Is it not executable? I feel stupid. You know what? I should put a detector in there. Yep. So if it says it's not construct, hi, how are you?
Hi, are you gonna want some veggie scrambled eggs?
Yeah, and I'm gonna be done in 10 minutes or so. That is, I'm gonna schmox it. What's schmox? What's schmox? Type schmox. That's all. Now we're happy. Kn date path. Oh my god. /kn date path. Now we're happy. Now we're cooking with gas. Whatever. Does anybody say that anymore? You found bats? Yes. Sorry I didn't grab that for you earlier. Thank you for that. Let's go look at it. Links, how's it going, Amne? Ferris. Links last. There's bats. I love that. Did you see what I just did? So when people post URLs to the chat, people are like, why are you using IRC? Yet another reason. People post stuff to the chat, and now we automatically keep track of whatever the last URL or last URLs are. And actually I can just do URLs and it'll show me the last URLs. Boom. If I want to do the last URL, I can just look at it. Like if I wanted to pull the whole thing down, right? Or I can just links last and it opens the last one in my links browser, which I can then open in a real browser just with pushing the comma. So it's just so fast and easy and awesome. I love it. Yet another reason to use IRC. Bash automated testing. So I'm gonna start considering using this. It's a lot of hairy stuff to write just a plain old script though. It does make use of some interesting techniques. But that is a thing that you can practice using. Close that one. Close that one. Still 46 faithful viewers. Okay, I don't have any commands. You have to head over into Arvix Rob. Thanks, guys. Pray for Devin. How's it going, guys? I came with the raid, and this looks pretty interesting. Did you raid over here too? Oh, you came with the raid. Oh, well, thank you, Exciting Excel, for coming by. And we still have some fun people watching on the YouTube. I'm dual streaming. That's why I gave up affiliate, in case you're wondering. That's why you can't sub. Yes, we did find out, I guess, the best way to get the full path. Okay, so I didn't get the full path, but I don't need it. So I realized, so the long story short, I realized I didn't need the full path. No, so what I could do instead though, let's actually, if I wanted to get the full path, let's go ahead and do that just for the sake of completeness. I actually didn't need the full path. I just need the current script and then a .d and then add on the end of it. So that is all working for me. So I can, oops, I have to do the current one, not the other one. So I do kn space tab and it gives me all my stuff. Now the completion is, actually I need to take a thing. $0, I think $0 is pretty damn reliable. The problem with $0 is it doesn't give you the full path. It's if you use a relative path, it'll give you a relative path, but you don't care because you're always executing it from that place. There are ways to look up the full path, but you have to use another command, right? So you'd have to be like, I don't even know. I think dirname is one of the ones, right? No, dirname just pulls stuff. I don't think dirname is an answer, actually. I'll put the name with this last option. If the name contains those that are in the current directory. Yeah, I don't think we want dirname. I don't think dirname gives you the entire thing. Yeah, it just processes it as a string and cuts the thing off. There's no way to say, you would actually have to do a pwd if it begins with a dot. Do you know what I mean? That's the only way to do it. Yeah, that's the way to do it. If I were going to do it, yeah, you'd have to do a pwd if there's a dot. So that's actually, let's do that. I mean, I don't need it, but well, I mean, you know what? This is a really great candidate for a dotfiles thing. I can finish this in 3 minutes, but that's no problem. Okay, it's actually graph-r path. PWD doesn't, yeah, but PWD gives you a full thing though. That's the real big thing. So yeah. So let's see, log, gl, path, repos, change, age of, eject. See, so I know I have it already, something here like this. Give, no, empty, full below, no, topic, no. PDF, kn, last URL, no. All right, so let's do one. The hard part about this is you can't put it in a script. It has to be in a function. So actually, let's go back to our foo thing. So temp foo, right? .sh. So we'd have to execute this. We'd have to say, if this is the only way actually. So if $0 begins with a slash, then phi echo $0. So we could say full path. Well, this is hard too because this is the path of execution. No. Well, actually, that would work on any system. That is a subshell, though. Let's try to do it without a subshell, but that looks very nice. Yeah, and there's another way to do it with the PS tool, but you're assuming you're on a system that's got those things, which you would be if you're using Bash, right? I mean, you would be. That's more reliable than the PS one because PS is different on Solaris from old Solaris anyway. So yeah, else echo $pwd slash and we're just going to combine it. You know what? We could actually even do. You know what? It's well. Honestly, you can double this. This is effectively the same, even though it's not clean. It will definitely do it. So if we do pwd $0, that will work. So if we do this, it works. And if we do tmp / foo, it should work too. Oops, that one didn't work. Why didn't it work? Echo, let's see, if it begins with because it begins with slash. Echo pwd, I think pwd is actually dot. Yeah, I think the pwd is not resolved to be the full path. What? That doesn't make any sense. That does not make any sense. I gotta get rid of these up here. That does not make any sense. Bum bop dee bop bop bam boom. Oh, duh. I'm so stupid. Well, I don't understand. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's worth doing this. You know, my God, I'm stupid. All right, beginning of it, of course. God, so freaking stupid. Why didn't you guys catch me? Sometimes I hate live streaming because I make like really dumb mistakes and everybody gets to see. So, yep. This is now correct. Now, that is fine. Right? That is fine. If you want it even cleaner than that. Yeah. Do I run Nginx down or TMP on DigitalOcean? Hell no. You know how much money I'd be paying if I did that? No way. I have good bandwidth here, so thank God I'm doing it here. If I did it on DigitalOcean, I'd be paying for those two streams. I'd be paying $50-$60 a month probably, which I'm not against doing, but it's actually more efficient, believe it or not, to run it on the same system with OBS because there's less travel. I haven't tried it. I want to set up a microservices machine that does the same thing here. Where to get your personal servers? For what? Docker? I use them on DigitalOcean, but I'm running my Docker container on my local machine right now, In fact, yeah, if you want to look at how I set it up, there's a command I use called gstreamd, and this is what I do, and then I stream to that, and then that splits the stream from my machine, which is why, you know, we get a little bit higher utilization numbers here. It's cool. I cannot tell you. 3-second lag on average to both Twitch and YouTube. If you start streaming to more than 2 streams, you got a problem, right? So far, I haven't had any problem at all. In fact, it is the least latency I have ever had. And I'm able to directly stream to both things without an intermediary redirect, which is just freaking awesome. I love it. With an average of 3-second latency. Well, I mean, it's fun. I appreciate the input, but I like tweaking on it a lot. That's the thing. So, I mean, we solved this problem, people. So, foo.sh is just going to print it out like that. If I cd into temp, I'm going to get this one here, so I can do foo.sh. And I didn't do any subshells for that. If you really, really want it to be nice and clean, you could replace it. So if it's like this, you could do this. You could say $0 equal. I mean, you could make a new variable if you wanted to. I don't know. You could do you could chop off all of the dots, right? If there are dots. So if there are any dots, you could do two things actually. You could do dot slash what's that? On the left side of the equal sign. This one? Actually, I don't think I can do this. I think I have to do this. I have to do a CMD, yeah. Yeah, it's not going to let me do that. So that's going to be... the problem is, you probably do a replacement. It's probably better for this, because you're going to replace any dots, like actual dots, like one or more of the actual dots, with and a slash with nothing. And then what? And then what? And then we put CMD here. Or if I want to get really crazy, I can just put this right here. And do that. That might be the answer right there. Oh, how beautiful. How beautiful is that? Yeah. Yep, that makes me very happy. So, so let's do that. So let's do foo.sh. I can't find it, right? So I don't know. Let's do cd back where we were. Temp foo.sh. It should do it fine. Let's put it in a dotfiles directory. So dotfiles, which should be pulled up normally, right? Move temp foo.sh to scripts. So now I should be able to run foo.sh from anywhere. And it gives me the full path. You seeing that? Haha! Booyah! No subshells. Yeah, baby. That is the answer. So if you want one, I'll give it to you. X scripts foo.sh. Those in the chat. Oops. I have to do it this way. There you go. So that is how it is done, apparently. And nobody answered that way on Stack Overflow. No surprise there. We found out the best way on Earth to do this with no subshells and no other calls. So this is going to go in my notes later as soon as I close up. I'm going to drop the stream right now because I've got I got to go and kind of sleep a little bit before I have to work again. And I will be back at some point. I don't know when. But it's been really fun, and thank you for stopping by. Do the whole thing. You know, I have to just say reminders. People forget. So the whole like and subscribe helps me reach more people. And yeah, that's it. I'll see you later. Bye.